Let's meet the Boston Celtics. At guard, 6'4", number 9, at the point, 6'1", number 13, the man in the middle, 6'10", number 4, Vucevic. At 4, number 0, Jason Tatum. At small forward, at 6'6", number 7,
Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K Sports. Alongside Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan. David Aldridge will be joining us from the sidelines. Now a chance to take a look at some numbers for Jason Tatum.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different score than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going good tonight.
So here's Miami's starting group. They've got Adebayo. Mitchell is out there with Hero. Then there's Powell. And it's Wiggins in at the 4-man position. And for Boston, the small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. The guards are Pritchard and White. And it's Vucevic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot.
White. Now here's Vucevic. Over Adebayo. And it's Vucevic missing. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Pass to Adebayo. Vucevic with the rebound. To the middle. Here's Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
What a move by Tatum. Finishing strong at the ring.
Mitchell passes to Hero. Wiggins kicks to Mitchell. Good ball movement here by Miami. Adebayo with the screen on White. Hero, that's a 2-pointer. Good as the jump shot falls.
Yeah, he's crafty in the 2-man game. Hero getting the space he needs.
Pass to Pritchard. Stolen by Mitchell. And Mitchell with a clear path to the hoop. Wiggins dishes to Mitchell. Fades back to the left wing. Here's Adebayo. And a little luck that time, but it drops.
Adebayo being aggressive there. Quick release on the catch and shoot.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Had a chance to catch up with Joe Mazzulla. I asked Coach about facing off against Bam Adebayo, and he told me the dangerous thing about Bam is his versatility. He's able to play different roles for his team depending on the matchup. And that versatility makes it difficult to game plan against him. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Hero. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. Powell against Brown. Inside. Here's Hero. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Well, everyone views Hero as a shooter, but he is also a terrific finisher.
Wiggins against Tatum. Here's the three. Powell pulls it in. Last outing for Miami, it was a loss to the Wizards in Washington.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
Yeah, poor communication at the defensive end. Many of the rotations were late.
And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
This shot used to be a question mark for Brown coming in.
That's the hero. Back to Mitchell. Shot clock at 5 from downtown. Vucevic with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And White kicks to Vucevic. Here's Pritchard. Miami grabs the miss.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Hero. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Hero's got 6.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
Tatum passes to Vucevic. Up and in on the layup.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for Boston's own Celtics Entertainment.
We'll look now at the 2K leaderboard to find out which small forwards have had the hottest second halves of the season from the field. 5th is Jaylen Brown.
And that tells you about their ability to slash through the defense and get to the hoop effectively. I mean, because you have to be getting a lot of layups to have that kind of a percentage.
Yeah, as a wing, it can be hard to hit your shots at a high rate. I applaud this group for playing smart basketball.
Powell finds Wiggins. Hero on the wing. Back to Wiggins. 6 to shoot. Adebayo with a screen for Wiggins. Sinks the triple.
And pretty consistent from range. Wiggins has the natural tools to do a little bit of everything.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Vucevic a screen on Hero. Here's White. Outside Tatum. Takes a 3. Krills nails the three-pointer. Tatum's got his third basket of the night right there. Miami trailing. Mitchell dishes to Powell. Mitchell sets the screen for Powell. Higgins outside. Down low. It's stolen by Vucevic. And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop. And White, the bucket on the assist by Tatum.
Well, this offense is much more effective when Tatum is making the extra pass and setting up his teammates.
So, Stan, you can talk about this. We always hear about heat culture, the Miami franchise, from top to bottom. Everybody is all in and focused in one direction, aren't they?
Yeah, Kevin, I think that is the greatest strength the Heat have had as an organization, is they are all on the same page. And I think they've done it in large part because they have great continuity. If you just look up and down their staff, guys have been there forever. And that allows them to have a very consistent culture.
And teams have tried to copy that, and it's been very hard, hasn't it?
Well, it's been hard because the part they leave out is the consistency part. You can't build that kind of culture when you're making changes with your coaching staff and your front office every 2 to 3 years.
Jaime Jaquez, he's checked in for Mitchell. And so he makes both from the line. Boy, the regular season is coming to a close very quickly here, Stan. It's been a great year, hasn't it?
It's been incredible. Look, the talent level, the skill level in this league, night in and night out, just continues to get better. We see guys making great leaps. I just don't know where the end of this is, Kevin. It just is incredible.
And how lucky are we to get this front row seat? Oh, my goodness.
Every night, we are lucky.
Now, here's Adebayo. He has been a nice option for them offensively, and he's averaging more than 17 points a game.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Brown. Miami grabs the miss. Defeated by the Wizards in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, not a fan of moral victories, but that game in a lot of ways was a confidence booster for them because they really didn't have it that night and yet still had a chance.
Yeah, those are the losses you can't worry too much about. You gave it everything you had, just time to move on.
Now here's Brown following the miss by Bam Adebayo. And White kicks to Tatum. And stolen by Wiggins. Now Hero. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. Adebayo the screen. This one for three. And Tyler Hero hits from deep. Now it's a 4-point Heat lead.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Here's Pritchard. Had a tough time getting anything going against the Grizzlies. He was a non-factor. And Stan, as he enters his prime, Jason Tatum is shooting to become the face of the NBA.
Yeah, and Kevin, he knows winning is the key. For a star player on a great team, learning that balance, when to take over and when to set up your teammates is a big part of it.
And that one falls for the Celtics.
Yeah, Kevin, there's a reason the Executive of the Year award went to Boston's front office last season. The Celtics are built right, and they're built to last.
And Miami making a change here. Ware's checked in. And so Tatum nails them both.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
Here's Jaquez. Hasn't made one yet. Hero against Wall. Clock at 6. Off target with his three.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA. But also showing how I've grown. Being a great screener, delivering passes on time, and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player. Kevin?
Yeah, and he's a smart one too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always. And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. Tatum, no good. Brown against Hero. Pass to Hawkins. Hero with it. Launches a three. Drills it from outside. Hero's got 14 points for the game.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Brown outside. It's over Powell. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. 5 points in the game.
Well, you got to know the scouting report on Brown. He's solid cashing in from the mid-range.
Ware kicks to Powell. Pass to Hawkins. Wiggins with it.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Back to Powell. Fires the three. Wall grabs the board. Boston trailing. To the inside. Nice pass. Nice catch and a resounding dunk. No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
Pass to Ware. 1:32 left in the first. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Oh, great job moving the rock by Hero. Not a ball stopper. Tyler is a team player.
Here's Tatum. He had a 39-point outing in their last game against Memphis.
Yeah, but it wasn't just the scoring. He had a bunch of assists, too, affecting the offense in so many ways.
Now, here's Tatum. 9 points in the game so far. And Ware pulls it down. Brown against Powell. Pass to Hero. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And at this point, Tyler Hero's used to hearing his name in just about every trade rumor that comes along, Stan. I would assume that's got to be a little disconcerting for a player.
It probably is, Kevin, but give him a lot of credit. It never seems to bother him, at least in terms of affecting his play on the floor. He still puts up big numbers. He plays with great confidence. Tyler Hero's an outstanding offensive player.
And he makes the first.
Well, what you have to love about Hero is how confident he is. Some of the shots he takes and makes demonstrate that to a T.
And Hero drops them both. And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And, Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
Kevin, well deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city. Plus, he's already got a street named after him.
It's blocked. Ball against Adebayo. Now, Hero guarded closer. For the three. Hits it from three-point range. Hero's got 19 points.
And really, he came into the game with that long-range shot looking great. Boy, he could wind up with a crazy number of threes today.
Tyler Hero has been leading the charge for Miami. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
On the court for the Heat, they've got Adebayo. He's out there with Jaime Jaquez. And it's Ware in at the 5 spot. Adebayo finds Jaquez. Adebayo with the screen for Jaquez. Off target from three-point range.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for them that time.
Ball against Rozier. Tatum with the screen on Rozier. Count it. Ball's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for Boston.
The mid-range jumper is a high percentage shot for him, and when he's got that much room, forget about it.
Pass to Ware. Now Adebayo. Let's go. Rebound by the Celtics. They went to Miami for their last meeting with the Heat and came out with a win.
Yeah, proficiency from range, away from home, much easier said than done. They played a terrific ball game.
Yeah, great three-point shooting is so often what swings a game these days. When they're rolling from outside, they're tough to beat.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Now, here's Rozier. Tight defense on him. It's deflected. And a fast break now for the Celtics. That's in, and the Miami lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Wall.
And that's a terrific sequence at both ends there. There was the block shot, then the run out, and nice finish on the break.
Here's Jaquez. Still scoreless. The trade. The rebound by Cato. Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Pass to Wall. Left side Tatum. Celtics passing it around. Pulls up. The shot goes down and gets this game back to even. Tatum's got 11 points.
Look, this is Tatum's game. He's got a superb shooting motion and attacks without hesitation.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
All right, let's give it up for Celtics Entertainment.
Mitchell, he's checked in from Miami. Here now is the 2K leaderboard. Over the past month, these teams have tortured opponents defensively. The Heat in 5th.
What a month they've had defensively. I mean, they've really gotten after it on that end of the floor.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Adebayo against Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Tatum against Adebayo. Over Tatum. Again, the miss by the Heat. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 4 for the 4 here in the second quarter. Pass to Gonzalez. Back to Tatum. The 3. Larson with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Got a piece of it. Jaquez outside. And here is Mitchell. Now here's Adebayo. Guarded by Tatum. Trying to get something going. And they call the foul. So he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Yeah, Adebayo had an NBA body right from the start. And you get the sense he's no stranger to that weight.
Norman Powell's checked in for the Heat.
Line for one.
We see coaches stand willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. I'm going back in my Rolodex here. Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. Yeah, my wife was not real happy about that at one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college, and she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Assisted by...
Yeah, Adebayo there throwing it down with a little attitude.
Here's Pritchard, covered by Mitchell. Here's Pritchard, still yet to score. Launches it. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got his 4th rebound in this one. Mitchell kicks to Powell. Back to Mitchell. Up top, Jaquez. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Shoots from the elbow. The shot by Mitchell, no good. Celtics trail by 3. Outside Tatum. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to go on Davion Mitchell.
I'll tell you, not many players are better at forcing a defender to foul than Tatum.
For 2 shots.
Shooting 2. That free throw, no good.
Well, it's so impressive how Jason Tatum has just continued to strengthen his game. He's a star who isn't easily satisfied by his own play and always wants to do more.
Tyler Hero, he's checked in for Jaime Jaquez. And the second free throw, good.
And looking at Tatum's game, you know, he really doesn't have a weakness. He can give it to you in a variety of ways.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Next 10, get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best moves. Let's go! You must have left your dancing shoes at home. Look at those moves. You're on the big screen.
Chance to check out the seeding out east. 4 games left on the schedule here. Taking a look at Miami. They're 10th in the conference, still looking to claim a spot for the playoffs. And, of course, there's the Celtics. They're just sitting 1 spot down, right on their heels.
And, you know, for the Celtics, they have been one of the major surprises in the NBA this season. Unfortunately, for the wrong reasons.
Yeah, I just don't know what has happened to them. You get the sense that their frustration is starting to reach a breaking point, too.
And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop. And it's Tatum completing the break.
Smart thinking by Tatum there. Once he got the swipe, he was locked in on going all the way.
Mitchell outside. Pass to Adebayo. And Boston with the rebound. Now, we're used to the stretch big man these days, Stan. That's not Bam Adebayo's game, though. How is he still effective?
Well, Kevin, Bam is a highly skilled big in his own right. He just doesn't have the three-point shot. But he's got the ball handling, he's got the passing, and he's got the mid-range jumper, and he puts those things together into a very effective package.
Yeah, he has a good handle, doesn't he?
He's got a great handle.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla has talked about the 2 J's, Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. He says they've been lumped together because they play a similar position, but they don't have to be similar. They've got to be able to express who they are and not constantly be compared to each other. They're not the same. Kevin?
Back, David, remember a couple years ago, there was some thought that maybe one would be traded. I'm glad they're still together. And that one misses. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, you know, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
Boston's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Vucevic a screen on Hackett. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum finds a way.
Shots are just flowing from him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Hackett outside. Hero kicks to Powell. Miami no good on that time either.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Tatum from 3.
Well, we've come to expect this from Tatum. Just so good at taking over games all by himself.
Hero against White. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And let's check out a breakdown looking at some data for White. How the second half of the season has shaped up for him. He's around 6 points per game, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. Nothing about his numbers really jump out at you, but he'll come up with a timely play or two every game.
Yeah, look, it's not about being a stat stuffer. It's about being a guy coaches can count on and an asset to the team as a whole.
That's good from Hero. And Hero drops them both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Here's Pritchard, covered by Mitchell. Picked by Vucevic. Tatum passes to Vucevic. And slam dunk by Vucevic.
Passing out of the pick and roll. Tatum's such a good decision maker. You want the ball in his hands.
The Heat trail by 4. Mitchell dishes to Ware. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. The Heat making a switch here. Fontecchio's checked in. Well, scoring from the wing is a necessity in the NBA, and that tells you a little bit about the value of these guys, the highest scoring small forwards in the league since the All-Star break. 5th is Jaylen Brown.
I mean, tremendously gifted athletically. I mean, we're used to seeing that at that spot on the floor, and they pretty much all give astonishing individual performances on any given night.
Yeah, and production from the small forward spot is critical. These players carry a huge load of their team's scoring output. It takes a lot of pressure off the other 4 guys out there. He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
Mitchell outside. To Ware. There's the 3. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Outside, White. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Hero. Tatum wide open. He fires one. And again, Boston with the triple.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Outside, Hero. Fires for 3. Ware. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Nice pass by Hero. He is a highly skilled player.
Boston leading by 6. Pritchard passes to Vucevic.
Miami foul.
Adebayo is checked in for Miami. Wiggins comes in for Fontecchio.
Heat substitution. Bam Adebayo. Andrew Wiggins.
Wiggins against Tatum. Vucevic is screen on Wiggins. And Davion Mitchell gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
2 fouls for him now in the first half. He's going to have to be really smart going forward.
Here's Tatum. 25 points in the game. Tatum gets it to go inside.
And now he's taken a solid opening in the quarter and built on it here in the second.
Takes a step back. Here's Hero. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Third personal foul.
Here we are, Stan, seeing more and more great international players in the NBA. And you've had a chance to coach some of the good ones as well.
Well, yeah, look, Kevin, you're right about the league now. We see every year, it seems like, the MVP is an international player. I had Hedo Turkoglu was a big part of what we did in Orlando.
Yes.
Was a most improved player in the league one year and a key part of our team that made it to the finals. 6'10", highly skilled, very versatile guy. There are great players coming from everywhere in the world.
The Celtics making a switch here. Hauser's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. Celtics leading by 6. Pass to Tatum. The Celtics working the ball around now. A shot by Pritchard, no good. And so Adebayo will bring it up for the Heat. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game. Start a 3-game homestand with that game. To the paint. And Adebayo throws it down.
Don't take your eyes off Bam. When he comes off the floor, he gets up and the slams are just too good to miss.
Here's Pritchard. Nothing on the board. Pass to Tatum for 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. Hero kicks the foul. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
They are just killing him on the interior.
The Celtics with the lead. 1:14 left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Brown. Doesn't go that time. Great D that time from Adebayo. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Assistant, Davion Mitchell.
58 seconds left in the first half. Pritchard passes to Tatum. On the wing, Brown. He's covered by Hero. Here's Hauser. And nothing is falling for him right now. The Heat have gone 7 of 16, shooting just under 50% here in the second quarter. Mitchell with the bounce pass. Wiggins dishes to Mitchell. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Oh, my gosh. Just throw it up to the square and Bam will do the rest.
Tatum against Wiggins. Outside Tatum. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession.
Miami ball.
Boston making a switch here.
Number 27, Jordan Walsh.
Outside Hero. The 3. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Heat. They lead by 2. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thank you. Andrew, the energy and effort were apparent throughout that first half. How were you able to do it?
We had a good practice, working hard, really putting things together. Keep doing that and you can come out with a W.
Hey, thanks for your time. We appreciate it. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
And we welcome you to halftime as the Boston Celtics are getting everything they can handle so far.
In a tight game like this, free throws could be the difference. It would help if they could get some freebies.
Is that how you saw it when they would foul you? Freebies?
Nah, it was usually and one. Free throws were just a bonus.
All right, and now time to give some recognition. Players of the Month. For the Western Conference, Victor Wembanyama.
Tremendous effort lately for this guy. Victor, 7'4". This dude is 7'4". Folks, I mentioned because skills-wise, he's kind of like a small forward.
Lots of great NBA players from France, but he has a good shot at being the best of that group. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
The Heat with the lead. The guards are Pritchard and White. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. And it's Vucevic in at the 5. That's the Boston 5. Now, Hero. From past the arc. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Well, that's the danger of giving Hero a look from deep.
Tatum with it. Outside, White. Brown with the screen on Hero. White, wide open, he fires. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first. Yeah, credit the defense there, not allowing the easy layup.
Here's Pritchard, covered by Mitchell. Outside, White. Tatum setting the pick for White. Shot clock at 6. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. And it's Adebayo with the ball for the Heat. The lead is 2. And Coach Derek White spent his first 4.5 seasons with the Spurs and Coach Greg Popovich, who did a lot to boost his confidence.
Yeah, Kevin, White was a late first-round pick. He's a humble guy, very hardworking. I don't even think he realized he could be this good.
Pass to Pritchard. Wants to get it to Tatum and does. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. For Miami, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Here's Adebayo. Rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And with that miss, they're just 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
Tatum with a screen on Powell. A nice shot by Brown.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
Mitchell passes to Powell. Good ball movement here by Miami. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Wiggins has got 3 assists in the game. Down low, here's White. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds in the game. Wiggins kicks to Mitchell. Back to Wiggins. Stand from 15 feet in. Not many players more dangerous in this NBA than Bam Adebayo.
No, there's not, Kevin. He's got the total package when he gets in the mid-range area on down. He can shoot the mid-range jumper. above the rim to finish. He can score with his back to the basket, and he's an outstanding passer.
We haven't even mentioned his defense, right? Because his defense is off the charts.
Always an all-defense consideration.
And he knocks down the first one.
Yeah, you look at the different ways Bam Adebayo can impact the game. He's a player everyone wants on their team.
The Celtics making a switch here. Hauser's checked in. And Adebayo drops them both.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Pass to Pritchard. Back to Brown. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. 9 points for Jaylen Brown.
Look, Brown's a great athlete. I love to see him work inside.
Adebayo with the ball. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And I would not be surprised to see them double him up.
This will be his 4th shot at the line in this one.
At the line for the Heat, Bam Adebayo. 1 shot.
Find the lane. Find the lane. 1 shot.
And attitude plays such a big role in Adebayo's game. This guy is a worker. Doesn't mind getting his hands dirty if it means getting his team ahead.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. You gotta like what Tyler Hero has done in this one.
And he is absolutely dialed in from outside. They need to close out on him much quicker when he's lining up those threes.
Check out Bam Adebayo here. Since the All-Star break, he's been unstoppable. He's averaging about 19 points per, 11 rebounds, and 2 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Yeah, he gives you something to build around night after night. Reliability is huge in this league.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 27. To Hauser, out to the right wing. Here's Vucevic, the good-looking shot from the wing. Vucevic has got 8 points.
Well, when the moment is right, Vucevic can be an effective spot-up shooter.
Mitchell outside. And he banks in the layup. Mitchell's got the lead up to 6 now for the Heat.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Vucevic setting the pick for Tatum. No good on the triple. Miami's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the 3rd quarter so far. Hero passes to Wiggins. Heat moving the ball around. And Adebayo throws it down.
Well, you know what Bam's going to give you on defense, but when he's clicking on offense like this, such a bonus for this team.
Here's Pritchard, still without a basket. Pass to Hauser. Now Vucevic. No good with the triple. Mitchell outside. Wiggins up top. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better look. That's one he's got to knock down.
Here's Pritchard. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Celtics need to get a shot. Will not go. This is off the front iron. And here are the Heat. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Mitchell finds Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Super work on the boards. Boy, they really want to put their foot down on him now.
Yeah, and once you've got him on the ropes, Greg, just keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of hope.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. You put one of these guys on the stripe, boy, you better just chalk up the points. These are the top free throw shooters since the All-Star break. Second, Tyler Hero.
And one look at his numbers since the break, and you can see how comfortable he's been at the foul line.
Celtics trail by 10. Brown dishes to Vucevic. Pass to Pritchard. Hero against Brown. Here's Vucevic. Tatum kicks to Vucevic. Brown outside. They get the rebound. Tatum against Wiggins. Can they get it? Good! Another from 3.
And now for this franchise, he's hit the most threes in a single season.
His incredible range stretches out the defense on a nightly basis. It's an invaluable element to this offense. To the inside. And there's Hero. That's good on the assist by Wiggins. Wiggins has got 4 assists in the game. Wiggins against Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Yeah, despite them being behind, he's been impressive, but he can't do it all by himself.
Pass to Mitchell. Tries it from 9. Kicks it out to Wiggins. From outside, off the mark. Celtics trail by 6. Oh, Tatum in position. Oh, Tatum flies in to finish it off.
Yeah, nice lob there, and what a leap by Tatum. You just have to admire that kind of play.
Powell with it. Now here's Wiggins. Powell down low. Banked in off the glass. Powell's got 7 points in the game.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Tatum against Wiggins. And here is Brown. He's got 9. Pass to Vucevic. Rebound by the Heat. Adebayo's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
Another miss. He is struggling for the quarter.
Brown against Hero. Inside, here's Adebayo.
Well, in the two-man game, Adebayo can play either role. This time he sets the screen, gets it back, and scores.
Here's Brown. No good that time. Great D that time from Hero. Mitchell outside. Pass to Adebayo. Hero against Brown. Here's Mitchell driving in, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And the Celtics with possession here after the Heat pick up 2.
Flashing his athleticism there. Once Brown gets solid interior positioning, he's focused on jamming it home.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Celtics fans, get live right now for Celtics Entertainment.
Changes. Ware's checked in. And it's Jaime Jaquez in for Norman Powell. Miami leading by 8. Now, Hero. 28 points for him. Pass to Ware. Here's Larson. He's covered by Brown. Now Adebayo. 4 on the clock. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Adebayo's got 13 points now in the quarter.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Here's Hauser from the arc. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Hero against Brown. Outside, Hero. Pass to Larson.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Miami needs to get a shot off. The shot by Adebayo, no good. Celtics trail by 10. Here's Hauser. Good on the three-point shot. Hauser's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Well, that's just poor transition defense. He's too good a shooter to leave open out there.
Now, here's Adebayo. Not a lot of room. Outside, Hero. Trying to come right back with the three of his own. But it's no good. Pass to Brown. .106 left in the third. And here's Wall. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Here's a look at some stats. He's been dominant over the last month, putting up about 22 points per, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Yeah, he gives you something to build around night after night. Reliability is huge in this league.
And that one falls for Wall. Davion Mitchell's checked in for Hero. And so Wall nails both of them. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Miami. They've led by as much as 10. Adebayo with a screen on Wall. Wall against Mitchell. Now here's Adebayo. D right on him. The rebound by the Celtics. Cater's got his 5th rebound in this one. Over in the corner, Brown. Back to Wall. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. The Heat leading by 3. Mitchell outside. To the middle. Here's Adebayo. And no good. The try spell continuing for him. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Heat lead by 3. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. Head coach Eric Spoelstra mic'd up along the sideline. Let's check it out.
It's got to be a sense of urgency right now, okay? Any kind of tip out, a 50-50 ball, we got to own that. And then we got to communicate. I don't know, but it's got to be a real sense of urgency.
He's begging his guys to be more assertive in all aspects of the game.
And in close games, Coach Spo is solid at knowing how to get his guys to just kick it up a notch.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for the Heat, Powell is out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then it's Mitchell, and it's Ware in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Wall. No dice from the high post.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Powell, the pass to Mitchell. 3-pointer. And that's good. Norman Powell for 3. And the Heat lead by 6.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Now here's Tatum. Sinking that tough shot, Jason Tatum.
Yeah, there's that added strength of Tatum really helping him down low.
Powell for 3. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got 5 rebounds tonight. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Sinks the 15-footer.
Take advantage of space in the mid-range like Tatum. He's an assassin from that area.
Powell with it. He's picked up by Wall. It's Powell on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by the Celtics. Tatum's got his 6th rebound on the night. To tie it up. Pass to Walsh. The kick out to Wall. Over Mitchell. And again, it's Boston converted.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Here's Powell after the basket by Boston. The rebound by Queta. Queta's got 6 rebounds in the game. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Now here's Wall. Tries the spin move.
Deep foul. Davion Mitchell. 3rd personal foul. 1st team foul. At the line for your Celtics. Wall. At the line for 2 shots.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. The Celtics making a switch here. Pritchard's checked in. Heat also with the sub. Wiggins is checked in. And so Wall nails both of them.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Pass to Powell. To the paint. They need this. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Tatum against Wiggins. Here's Walsh. Here's Pritchard. Just 5 to shoot. Over Mitchell. Boston. No good that time either. Miami's on 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Down low. It's stolen by Wall. Here we go. 1-on-1.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And the Celtics making a change here. Hauser's checked in. Adebayo is checked in for Miami. Tyler Hero comes in for Norman Powell. For Miami, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the 4th quarter. Here's Mitchell. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Heat.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. Celtics trail by 3. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately.
All right, fans, it's dance band time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Let's see what you got.
with an update from the sideline. Let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Listened in on what Joe Mazzulla told his team. Now, Coach was still pretty positive. He told his guys a handful of shots completely changes this game. Just a few good minutes, and we're right there. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Hauser the pass to Pritchard. Tatum with the screen on Mitchell. Here's Pritchard, covered by Mitchell. Lock at 6. Here's Tatum. And the shot goes down. Tatum's got 41.
And it's going to take more than that to stop Tatum. A wing who can score in so many different ways.
Hero, no good. The Celtics have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Here's Pritchard, covered by Mitchell. And that one's good. Tatum.
What an exhibition he's putting on today. This is about as hot as you can get.
Pass to Wiggins. And here is Hero. Guarded by Tatum. Traps in the tray. Hero's got 31.
Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game, and he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down.
Now Tatum, they set the pick. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by the Heat. Wiggins has got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Adebayo. Mitchell outside. Wiggins finds Mitchell. Holds it up for Wiggins, and it's Wiggins with the jam.
And how about the slam from Wiggins, showing off some of that athleticism there.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Suns. And that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Personal foul, second team foul. At the line for 2, Jason Tatum.
The first free throw is good. Powell, he's jacked in for the Heat. And so Tatum nails them both. Miami's gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Hero from long range. And again, Miami with the triple.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Miami leading by 4 to the inside. Here's Wiggins, and Wiggins throws it down.
And with that height and incredible leaping ability, Wiggins can throw it down as easy as anyone.
White dishes to Vucevic. Brown outside. And he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in. It's 13 points for Jaylen Brown. Hero kicks to Powell. Outside, Hero. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. No good on the 3. Celtics trail by 4. Tatum with it. Wide a screen on Hero. Pass to Pritchard. Picked by Vucevic. 5 to shoot. A shot by Pritchard, no good.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Here's Pritchard. Brown with the screen on Hero. Here's Pritchard. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Marquez against Brown. And a wide-open look for Hero. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
Higgins against Tatum. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession.
Heat ball.
The Heat making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in.
Davion Mitchell.
Here's Mitchell. Pass to Hero. Three-pointer. And Pritchard pulls it down. Celtics trail by 6. Tatum on the wing. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins.
Well, if the defense closes on Tatum, he'll go into them. He's happy to get sent to the line.
At the line for 2 shots.
And that one falls for Tatum. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Heat. Hero sends the pick for Mitchell. Hero on the wing. Adebayo the screen. Releases. Miami no good on that time either.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough work in the mid-range area.
Tatum. He got it again. Sensational.
My goodness. 50 for the 8.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Mitchell outside. Pass to Adebayo. It's over Vucevic. The shot by Adebayo, no good.
Well, the defense was giving him that one, but he made the shot more difficult than it needed to be. You gotta play smart.
A nice shot by Brown.
Well, Brown sees himself as a leader on this team, and he can come up with big points when they need him to.
Here's Hero. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Hero's got 16 points here in the second half.
Well, they're right to trust Hero in these moments. He's a very reliable scoring option.
Yet another bucket.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Hero against White. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And Hero is so constant. When he's looking to score inside, he does not back away from contact.
2 shots.
drops the first one, and that gives them the lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 2-point ball game.
And how big was that? He is just so reliable, so confident at the free throw line.
Wiggins against Tatum. Over Wiggins. Tatum's shot is off. Miami's gone over and over to the three-point shot in the fourth quarter. 4 of 9. And Wiggins with the basket on the assist from Hero. And 11 points for Andrew Wiggins.
And what a huge bucket from Wiggins. The Canadian has continued to build confidence and now wants the big shot.
Vucevic a screen on Wiggins. Tatum. A shot. No good. Great D that time from Adebayo. And they go to the intentional foul.
Jason Tatum, 4th personal foul, 3rd team foul. Shooting for Miami, Andrew Wiggins. The line for 2.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. And he ends up making the second, and that puts them up by 5.
And I'm sure he would like to have had all of those, but he's still able to pad the lead.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Seconds left in the fourth quarter. It drops. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Look, Brown has proven himself to be a clutch performer, and he does it again.
Hero passes to Wiggins. Mitchell left side. 6 to shoot. Adebayo. Miami no good on that time either. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get a quick...
right here.
Yeah, and when your opponent knows what you need, it makes it that much harder to find an opening.
That's right. No other option but to foul and look for some misses.
Allowing for the Heat. Man, Adebayo taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in. Outside, White lets it go from deep. Count! And that shot brings them to within just 1. Here's Hero, and Derek White picks up the foul. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different. And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. Being both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, those free throws make things a little more simpler right now. They just have to guard against the 3-point.
And hustle like that is why he leads his team in rebounds tonight.
Double digits for him on the glass. He's getting it done.
And so the big win by Miami in a tight game. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Andrew, an impressive win for you guys. How will you look back on tonight?
I feel great, I think the whole team played great. We shared the ball, we got rebounds, we made big possessions. So I think it was a great game.
Hey, Andrew, congrats again. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Tyler Hero.
Here's the starting lineup for the visiting Utah Jazz. At shooting guard, Bryce Sensabaugh. At small forward, Ace Bailey. At center, Walker Kessler. At the other forward position, Jaren Jackson Jr. At the other guard position, Keontae George. The head coach of the visiting team is Will Hardy. Number 15, Reed Shepherd. At power forward, standing 6'8", number 17, Tari Issa. The other power, 6 feet 7 inches, number 1, at center, 6'10", number 28, Alfred Chingu. The other forward, standing 6'11", number 7, Kevin Durant.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA Ball. In this game, we'll see the Utah Jazz against the Houston Rockets here at Toyota Center. This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill, and giving us the rundown from the sidelines, reporter Allie LaForce. And we got a quick moment to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Clint Capella.
It's not a great trend for him. Not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. Maybe it's his effort. Who knows? But that's something that needs to change.
The starters for Utah. We've got Walker Kessler, George out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 2 spot. And for the Rockets, Alperen Sengun out there with Tari Issa. Then there's Kevin Durant, then it's Shepherd, and it's Thompson in at the point. A couple of rivals going head-to-head here, Clark. You can feel the extra tension in the air.
No doubt about it. That heat is palpable. Everybody wants to be at their best and prove they're the superior team, but the fireworks and friction is real.
Now here's George. Here's Bailey. Pass to Sensabaugh.
Watch outside.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Thompson with the block. And here we go. The Rockets in transition. Outside Durant. Sengun, the screen. Shot from the top of the key. The rebound by Jackson. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to talk with Ime Udoka for a minute. They were concerned with Jaren Jackson Jr. on both ends of the floor. Coach saying defensively, Triple J covers so much space, a blocking machine. And on the other side of the ball, Jaren has serious skill for a man of his size. He's a tough game plan for us. Jaren Jackson Jr., a two-way menace. Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Drills it from deep.
Good job by Sengun finding the open man. It's what great centers do.
George against Thompson. George scanning the floor. Jackson outside. To the middle. Ooh, Durant with a steal. Pass to Shepherd. The kick to Durant. Fires the three. The rebound by the Jazz. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Hornets.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
George, good.
And there's a nice rhythm to his three-point shot. You know, George has a confident stroke.
Outside Durant. From the stripe. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
You know, with his handles, he excels at tricking up the defense and getting the good looks he wants.
When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Best thieves in the league. The steals leaders over the last month. Alperin Şengün, #1. Second, Amin Thompson.
These two guys have made out like bandits over this past month. An impressive number of steals over that brief time frame.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Pass to Sensabaugh. George against Thompson. Kevin Durant pulls it in. The Rockets have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Shepard, count it, 1 for 1 to start the game.
Durant commands so much attention, part of the reason why he had a wide open teammate there.
Jazz trail by 4. Here's Bailey. Doing some damage on the offensive end, putting up a little over 14 points a game. Well, we're coming right down to the last bit of the season, Grant. What's the messaging like from coaches right now?
Well, BA, for teams that are in the mix, coaches are asking you to keep doing what you've been doing. But a lot of that extra motivation comes from your teammates and in the locker room.
And the first one at the line is good. Grant, a big reason for Utah to be excited about the future. Their young head coach, Will Hardy.
Yeah, BA. I mean, he's had this team competitive after trading away both Mitchell and Gobert. And I love how Hardy has developed guys like Lauri Markkanen.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Outside Eason. Thompson, a screen on Jackson. Back to Thompson. Misses the layup. The Jazz have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Pass to Bailey. And here's George. Defended by Thompson. Here's Sensabaugh. And here's Kessler to the inside. Sensabaugh, no good.
1 for 5 out there, but no worries. Just keep attacking.
And out of bounds. The Jazz will take it.
First in fast break points, and they're third best in the league at scoring off turnovers. They play a gambling style that at times can overwhelm teams.
Ranking #1 in steals. This team gets after it on the defensive end. They aren't afraid to take chances and go for opportunities to take the ball when they see them. Now here's George. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. Pass to Bailey. Five on the clock. The shot won't fall. Ooh, Durant with some nice D. The Rockets have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
Here's Bailey, guarded by Durant. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Kessler.
Here's the ball.
And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for Houston. And there's a pick. Down low. Here's Şengün. Tries again. Kessler with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Nice shot by George.
Just a gutsy play by George inside, finding the close-range look.
Pass to Shepherd. On the wing, Durant. He played a great game against the Lakers.
You know, he looks a little off-kilter to me this quarter, still trying to find his rhythm.
George against Thompson. Here's Bailey. He's scoreless. Shoots over. It's a tie ball game.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
And there's Shepherd. That one's good. On the assist by Şengün.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And this is how the West looks with just 3 games left until the playoffs begin. Taking a look at the Rockets, and they're sitting with the 5th seed in the conference currently. And, of course, there's Utah, currently a ways below.
When I look at the Rockets, it really hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for. But they're still in the hunt for a high postseason seed.
And they need to stay focused. I mean, they have to ensure they hang on to a high seed. It's imperative for them.
Here's Bailey. Jackson with a screen on Durant. Here's Bailey. Pass to Sensabaugh. 3 on the clock. Shoots over Shepherd. Kicks it out to Jackson. Here's the 3. George outside. Here's Bailey. Knocks it loose. And here's Durant. So versatile on offense, averaging around 23.5 points per contest.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
Now here's George, trailing by 4. Pass to Jackson. The fadeaway. Chalk up 2 there.
Jaren Jackson Jr.
The Rockets have got half their attempts to go, 6 of 12.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
Selfless with the rock, Şengün won't hesitate to make a pass out to a ready shooter.
Pass to Bailey. Jackson outside. Easton with a steal. And here we go, the Rockets in transition. Durant's shot is off.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Houston leading by 5. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA, well, the Rockets got a lot more organized with Coach Ime Udoka and their veteran additions, including point guard Fred VanVleet, who said it's just having that poise and presence to slow things down and get guys where they need to be. Rein it in, get some structure, and maximize these guys' potential. BA?
Allie, a great floor general. Thanks for that. Utah with the ball. After the basket by Houston. It's George on the wing, defended by Thompson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on him in Thompson. After years of finishing at the bottom of the West, things are looking up for the Rockets, Clark.
You know, BA, they've done a really good job of drafting and developing players. That combination can allow you to move forward. And along with signing complementary veterans, that adds to the mix as well. And they've done a nice job, and they've got future draft capital too, so the Rockets are certainly on the rise.
And he makes it first. And Grant, you look at the Rockets additions over the last year or two, there's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in, and that extends, of course, to the coaching staff too.
George hits them both. Well, the Jazz are one of just 10 NBA franchises to never win a championship, Grant.
Yeah, you know, it's so hard to believe considering they have the 4th best winning percentage in NBA history. Think about it. If it weren't for one Michael Jordan, they'd probably have 2 rings.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
It's Taxcam time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. Somebody doesn't have rhythm. Look at those moves. You're on the big screen.
Checked in for the Rockets. And a switch here also for Utah. Mikhailuk's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Smith passes to VanVleet. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. And the Rockets lead by 7.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Pass to Mikhailuk. Jackson with a screen on Holiday. For 3. Capella with a rebound. And VanVleet has got the ball here for Houston. Coming into this, having notched a win against the Lakers in their last game.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Well, it's really hard to stop them when they're in a groove offensively. They were in a comfort zone all game long in that one.
Finney Smith's checked in for Holiday. Williams is checked in for Utah. Here's VanVleet. He picked up 15 in their last win against the Lakers in Los Angeles. Here's Collier, guarded by VanVleet. Pass to Markkanen. Takes the three. Capella with a rebound.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Now here's Finney-Smith. Williams defending. Here's Van Vliet. Out left to the wing. Finney-Smith passes to Van Vliet. 5 to shoot. Utah grabs the miss. Here's Collier. Still without a bucket. Jackson on the wing. Outside, Williams. Pass to Markkanen. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
And Markkanen is a low down inside, close to the bucket. When he's got nice positioning, he's really comfortable inside.
On the wing, Finney-Smith. Williams defending. Finney-Smith passes to Van Vliet. Capella with it. Smith outside. Capella inside. Nurkic is there. Unable to get that one. Williams on the wing. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
First personal foul.
Utah shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. And Houston making a change here. Durant's checked in. And a switch here also for Utah. George, he's checked in for Jackson. The free throw drops for Williams. There's a minute 26 left in the first quarter. Durant, pass to Finney-Smith. Pass to Capella. Durant inside. George defending. To the paint. Here's Collier, guarded by Van Vliet. Collier, no good. Houston has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. And Durant gets it to go.
Sweet mid-range jumper for Kevin Durant. He's dialed in wherever he shoots it from.
Here's Collier, guarded by Van Vliet. George against Durant. Here's Markkanen. Utah with another miss.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Durant, no good.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Inside. Pass to Collier. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. George for 3. Pure from three-point range. George has got 10. And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. Rockets ahead, up 1. And we'll be back with you shortly. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And taking a look at Houston's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
They've got Dorian Finney-Smith. Jabari Smith out there with Clint Capella. Then it's Fred Van Vliet. And it's Durant in at the 2. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. Now here's Van Vliet. Back to Durant. Shot clock at 6. Durant powers through the contact to finish inside.
Tell you what, that defense was physical, and yet Durant, with great balance and composure, just stayed with it.
Here's Collier, guarded by Van Vliet, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Pass to Smith. Van Vliet outside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Rockets lead by 3.
The defense gets physical inside, and guess what? The tenacious Fred Van Vliet ready for it.
And you know, Clark, Fred Van Vliet gives you a number of things. Leadership might be the most important.
It is certainly one of his great attributes, B.A., when you look at Fred Van Vliet. Not very big, not super athletic, but a winner, tough-minded, and highly skilled. Doesn't make mistakes with the ball. Gets other people.
Oh, my goodness!
Disrespectful. How about the force of that dunk by Capella? Wow.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Utah has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Pass to Nurkic. Now here's Markkanen. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. All right, let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams are getting it done in their transition offense. Number 1, Houston.
They've been playing at a fast pace, which plays to their strengths.
Houston in the lead. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Van Vliet with it. Nurkic picks him up. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. You know, Grant and Van Vliet, they've got a guy who's been through everything in this league.
Yeah, B.A. Van Vliet's seen it all. He's won a championship. He's been in the All-Star game. He's been on a last-place team. No wonder nothing seems to faze him.
Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. But Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Tate's checked in for Houston. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
An NBA champion and all-star. Fred Van Vliet's a guy every team wants because he's fun to play with and he plays the game the right way and with passion.
Nurkic, a screen on Van Vliet to the middle. And Nurkic throws it down.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Durant with it. He's got 6. Van Vliet outside. There's the triple. The rebound by Filipowski. For Utah, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Markkanen outside. Pass to Nurkic. Over Smith. And it falls all over the rim and in. Nurkic has got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, in the paint, Nurkic can be a monster. He's got all the physical gifts he needs to dominate.
George against Durant. Capella, the pass to Smith. Outside Tate. Let's go with a 3. Knocks down the long J. Tate's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Durant against George. Pass to Filipowski. Lets it go from deep. Capella with a rebound. Now Van Vliet. 5 points in the game. The 3 is up. Can't connect. Now 2 of 6 for the game. And so Markkanen will bring it up for the Jazz. Trailing by 2. Last time they met in Salt Lake City.
If they want to beat these guys this time, they have to do better on the glass. That was their undoing.
And sometimes that can be a motivating factor. May very well light a fire under them tonight. Nobody likes to be dominated on the glass like that.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Making some changes. Eason comes in for Capella, and it's Thompson in for Tate. The Rockets have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Outside Eason. Back to Van Vliet. "11 feet out." Houston with another miss.
Boy, you've really got to put those away, especially against soft interior defense.
Kicks it out to Markkanen. Back to George. Kessler against Van Vliet. Doubled by Durant. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Ball violation. Jump ball.
Pass to Collier. 4 on the clock. Here's Kessler. No good. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Houston has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And the basket by Van Vliet.
It's a shot some guys don't like, but Van Vliet gets it dialed in.
Here's Collier. 9 points in his last outing. And he lobs it up. Ooh, stolen by Smith. To the inside. The jump hook. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Keontae George.
I like how Thompson put pressure on the D, taking it strong near the hole.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
Alperen Şengün's checked in for the Rockets. Shepard comes in for Fred Van Vliet. And he's good on the second.
The athletic ability of Amen Thompson is easily seen. The way he runs, he's fluid, and how physical he can get. Boy, that combination is potent.
Back to George. Down low. Here's Bailey. Second chance shot. And another shot. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Here's Sensabaugh, defended by Thompson. Jackson outside. Pass to Sensabaugh. 6 to shoot. Kessler, a screen on Thompson. Here's Sensabaugh. It's rebounded by Şengün.
Well, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Here's Thompson. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Jazz trail by 3. Bailey, the pass to George. Pass to Bailey. Now Jackson. Nails the 16-footer.
Flashing the in-between game. Nice. I mean, Jackson is more than capable of draining this when given the chance.
Here's Shepard. He picked up 12 points in their last win against the Lakers.
It wasn't just the scoring. He got others involved, too. I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Pass to Kessler. Jackson with it. Defended by Eason. Eason against Jackson. Can't get it to drop. Houston leading by 3. And here's Shepard for 3. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Durant's got 4 assists in the game.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Yeah, and that field goal percentage zooming upwards is now above 50%, which is pretty strong.
Pass to Jackson. Tipped away. Now here's George. Kessler, a screen on Thompson. To the paint. Here's Bailey. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, Kevin Durant steadily climbing up the top 10 of the all-time scoring list. He said, I've been in the league for half of my life now. It's a blessing to be playing on this platform and doing what I love to do. I just want to continue to keep putting in good work and keep adding to what I already did.
One of the greats, Allie. Thank you. He's checked in for Houston. Collier, he's checked in for Utah. All right, since the All-Star break, these are the teams that have looked absolutely dialed in on defense with the amount of shots they are blocking. The Jazz in second.
And they've been a wrecking ball on the defensive end, racking up the blocks and really setting the tone.
Pass to Shepard. Now Eason. Smith outside. Eason, a screen on Jackson. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Thompson. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Thompson's got 7.
Nice job there by Thompson. He's got the length and lift off the floor to do it just like that.
Here's Bailey, defended by Eason. "11 feet out. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
And their shots are dropping with more consistency now.
Well, it was a slow start, but they've gone from simmer to medium heat, and they're bordering on hot to close this gap.
Here's Shepard. He's got 10. Şengün. And he can't jam it through. In transition, here come the Jazz. Collier, no good.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Down low. Here's Şengün. Rebounded by the Jazz. And after this game wraps up, they're off to Indiana, where they'll face the Pacers. And that'll be the 4th game of this 5-game road trip. Here's Bailey.
In the first half. 2 minutes.
Second chance effort. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Houston.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
They're also managing to make lots of trouble for their opponent in transition. Right away, they're finding points on the break.
Houston has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Smith outside. Now here's Şengün. Pass to Eason. Şengün with it. And here's Shepard for 3. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Jackson outside. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Jabari Smith.
And great poise there from Jackson. He's getting crowded by the defender, but stays cool and takes the foul.
Taking 2 shots.
And it's tied up with that one.
And the growth of Jackson Jr. is downright scary, especially defensively. This guy has been upping his game, and no opponent is happy about that.
That one's no good.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
The NBA becoming more and more global, Clark. Şengün, a perfect example of that.
Yeah, Alperen Şengün out of Turkey. Right now on the fast track to being the best player to ever come out of his homeland. So still very young, but boy, his future is quite bright.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Easton against Markkanen. Pass to Shepard. And here's Smith. Kessler with a rebound. 34 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Here's Sensabaugh, defended by Thompson. Here's Sensabaugh. He's coming off a 19-point game against Charlotte.
Boy, I thought his passing was absolutely fantastic. I mean, really picked apart the defense all game long.
Thompson outside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Thompson.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Thompson. Fires from way outside, and that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's Houston. They're up by 2. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Glad you could join us. The story tonight for the Houston Rockets through 2 quarters, a tightly contested matchup.
Well, one stat in their favor is the one they haven't been racking up, turnovers. They've been very precise with the ball movement.
Like a well-oiled diesel machine.
This from the man who averaged more turnovers than assists in his career. Enough said.
No, that's not true.
All right, guys, let's swing it over and see what the fans have been posting. You're going to love this one from 2K Hoops. Hooray! Who's the GOAT?
For basketball?
Yeah, I'm not going to touch this one.
Okay, so I did a scientific study, and I can 100% confirm, without a shadow of a doubt, that the GOAT is...
Shaq, what happened to your mic? Did someone cut him off back there? Well, I guess we'll never know. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Houston in the lead. So on the floor for Utah, we've got Jaren Jackson. He's out there with Walker Kessler. And it's Sensabaugh in at the shooting guard position. Here's Durant. And it's good from the elbow. Durant's got 8 points.
And there's some nice chemistry on offense. They're just taking what the defense allows.
Well, it's interesting. The defense continues to back off, expecting them to attack the rack, but they just continue to pull up and knock down those mid-range jumpers.
Just 5 to shoot. Bailey. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Outside Durant. Jackson against Şengün. Left side Durant. Outside Eason. Fires from deep. And that comes off the assist by Durant. And now a 7-point Rocket lead.
You know, you look at Durant, I don't think he gets enough credit for his passing. He's excellent at getting the rock to his guys.
George passes to Bailey. Back to George. Pass to Kessler. Here's Bailey. Durant pulls it in. Durant's got his 6th rebound on the night. To the middle. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. He's got 12.
So far, so good to begin this half. They're 3 for 3. Perfect.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Pass to Jackson. Shoots over Eason. Utah with another miss.
Coming out stone cold here. Sometimes the break will do that to you.
And there's Şengün. That one's good. On the assist by Thompson.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
Pass to Durant. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed.
Boy, that's a tough take there by Durant. He gets off the shot, his finesse coming into play there, and he's able to draw the foul as a result.
Houston shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
You know, their percentages dropped off just a little bit compared to last year, guys, but it's not a huge drop-off, so no major concern.
First one falls.
I don't think you could design a better scorer than Durant. I mean, range from deep, the touch at the rim, excellent handles, 7 feet tall. He does everything you want from your first option.
And both free throws good for Durant.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Pass to Bailey to end the drought. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
A growing aspect of George's game. He's working to become a strong facilitator.
Thompson outside. Here's Shepard. From 9 feet. Houston with another miss.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Bailey, the pass to Jackson. Good on the shot. Jackson's got 7 points.
Yeah, that's how Jackson's most effective, playing aggressive around the basket.
Pass to Şengün. Durant with a screen on Kessler. And here's Shepard for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Şengün. Şengün's got 4 assists now tonight.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Since being selected in the 21 draft, Alperen Şengün has really improved.
Yeah, from 9 points per game as a rookie to over 20 in his 3rd year. Şengün has averaged about 5 assists per game over a season. A huge number for a 6'11 post guy. He is so skilled.
Check out the story for Jaren Jackson.
And he's had a rough past 5 games. He's had trouble finding his offensive rhythm and just hasn't been as effective as he'd like to be on that end. But this is something all players go through, and I'm sure he'll fight his way back.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Simpson. George against Thompson. Kessler, a screen on Thompson. Clock at 6. And finished off by Kessler.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Here's Durant. Oh, Kessler with the block. And they'll keep possession.
Excellent use of his physical gifts. Goes up strong and captures the board.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
First team foul. At the line for the Jazz, Sensible. Shooting 1.
Here's Thompson. 9 points in the game. Outside Eason. Thompson against George. Thompson with a screen. Inside. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
That's That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day.
Oh, just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And here's George. He's got 10. Pass to Kessler. And the call will be against Alperon Şengün. That's his third foul so far.
Personal foul.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself in the position, and then was able to make the play.
Now Kessler, defended by Şengün. Here's Bailey.
Excellent defense by Şengün. He's strong, he's tall, he can move his feet, and he knows how to position himself.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You gotta work harder on the glass.
To the inside. Here's Shepard. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, he's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
Here's Bailey, guarded by Durant. Pass to Jackson. Now here's Kessler. Shoots over Şengün. Ooh, the pump fake. Kept the D off balance. Gave him room to work. Kessler's got 6.
Strong anticipation from Jackson on the dish. Coaches love to see that out of their big men.
Kessler against Şengün. Now Thompson. Pass to Easton. Out to the right wing. He puts up a 3. Thompson's shot is off. Jazz trail by 7. It's George on the drive. The rebound by Shepard. Houston has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Outside Durant. And they call an illegal screen here. And here are some of the best rebounders at the point guard spot from this year's rookie class. Third is Amen Thompson.
And even if rebounding isn't a point guard's top priority, a lot of the great ones in NBA history were productive on the boards.
Absolutely. I mean, that's no coincidence. The ability to have an impact everywhere on the floor, not just on the perimeter. I think that's what separates a lot of the great point guards from the good ones.
And the Rockets making a change here. Smith's checked in. George passes to Jackson. George, a screen on Smith. Jackson down low. He's against Smith. Shot clock at 3. Here's Sensabaugh. The Jazz again can't hit.
Yeah, that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
Smith passes to Thompson. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
And they are top 20 in the league in second chance points. Clearly, getting on the glass and making opponents pay in this regard isn't something they are stressing enough.
And these guys have great chemistry. They're playing for one another. You can tell. It doesn't matter who gets the bucket. It's a team effort. George passes to Jackson. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Houston leading by 7. Outside Durant. Utah grabs the miss. Kessler's got 11 rebounds in the game. Pass to Sensabaugh. Here's the pick. Soft touch off the glass. Sensabaugh's got 9.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Outside Easton. Just at the cold streak. Durant's shot is off. Jazz trail by 5. Here's Markkanen. Markkanen takes the bump and sinks the shot. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Rockets. And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Let's give a warm right now welcome to your Clutch City Texans.
Houston making some changes. Capella, he's checked in for Eason. And Van Vliet is subbed in for Kevin Durant. Nurkic is checked in for Utah. Collier comes in for George. Now here's Van Vliet. He's closely guarded. And he's going for the oop here. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. To the right side for three, Collier. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Smith with it. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. Here's Van Vliet. Houston with another miss. On offense, here's Utah. They're on a 17-7 run to the paint. Pass to Jackson. Here's Sensabaugh. Jackson with a screen on Van Vliet. Shot clock at 5. Here's Collier. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 5 rebounds in the game. And here's Van Vliet. Sweet little floater. Van Vliet's got 9.
For a smaller guard like Van Vliet, the floater is mandatory to have in your game.
And the third pick in 2022, Jabari Smith Jr., he struggled at times in his rookie season. But Clark, he's making some major strides now.
You know, B.A., you've heard me and others say this, but every player runs their own race. Everybody's development journey is their own, to own and to run. Sometimes it just takes a little while longer for guys to adjust to this level. But I tell you one thing about that young man, the progress he made lets you know he's got what it takes to one day be an all-star in this league.
The Rockets lead by 3. There's a minute 54 left to play in the third quarter here. Picked by Smith. Pass to Şengün. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Thompson for 3. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Collier. He's got 5. Jackson, pass to Markkanen. Here's Sensabaugh for the tie. Gets the 3 to fall. Sensabaugh's got 8 points here in the quarter.
You know, this has been a totally different half for him. He definitely looks more comfortable now, guys.
Now Van Vliet. He's got 9. And 1:01 left in the third quarter here. Şengün finds Smith. Here's Thompson. good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
You know, in that first half, a lot more three-point shooting. Since then, though, they've dialed it back.
Here's Collier, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. Here's Sensabaugh, defended by Thompson. Shot from 12. It's hauled in by Houston. Capella's got 4 rebounds now. Houston has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Here's Şengün. It falls. 5 for 11.
He used to say, that ain't gonna get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
Smith against Markkanen. From downtown. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's Houston up 4. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Jazz trail by 4. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Jabari Smith. Then it's Clint Capella. Then there's Kevin Durant. And it's Van Vliet in it to 1. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Shot's good by Collier.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Houston has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. George against Durant. 19-footer. Again, Houston.
You know, you think back to his Achilles in the 2019 finals, that injury. Great to see Durant back in action. He's one of the best scorers ever. In my book, top 5 for sure.
Nurkic's shot is good.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
So it's the Rockets now. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. On the wing, Durant. George defending. Rebounded by Nurkic. Utah trailing here. Markkanen looking it over. Stolen by Capella. And here we go, the Rockets in transition. Pass to Van Vliet. Outside Durant. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul.
It goes on Keontae George.
He is one of the longer wings in the game. Durant knows a thing or two about drawing fouls.
Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Talk about a modicum of consistency. Kevin Durant has played at an elite level since he's been in the league, and that's a lot of years, and continuing to do just that.
It's both from the stripe.
And, man, looking good from the line so far this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Here's Collier. Kicks it to George. They set a pick to tie it up. It's hauled in by Houston. Smith's got 6 rebounds in the game. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Pass to Durant. Now here's Capella. And here's Van Vliet. And there's the call on Jusuf Nurkic. That'll be a second foul of the game. Thompson, he's checked in for Finney-Smith. And a switch here also for Utah. Sensabaugh's checked in. Smith passes to Thompson. Smith with a screen on George. Just 5 on the clock. And stolen by Markkanen. Pass to Sensabaugh. It doesn't go for him. Ooh, Durant with some nice D. Here's Thompson. Oh, from deep. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Collier. Nurkic with the ball. Here's Sensabaugh. Pass to George. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Collier. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Now here's Van Vliet. Shoots over George. And the shot is good. Dropping in off the front of the rim. And the Rockets lead by 5.
And clearly from mid-range, Van Vliet seems pretty comfortable. As long as he likes the angle, that's a shot he can make.
Nurkic to screen on Durant. Down low. Nurkic's shot is good.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Van Vliet finds Capella. Hammers the lob through.
I like how Capella stays one step ahead of the posse on defense. Has a real good sense of body control.
Nurkic to screen on Van Vliet. And the call will be against Fred Van Vliet. That's his first foul of the game. All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Adams is checked in.
For your Rockets, number 12, Steven Adams.
Houston on D. They've allowed just 7 points here in the 4th. Pass to Sensabaugh. Rockets with a rebound. Durant's got rebound number 8 now.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far. Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Here's Collier. Drops in the layup for 2. Collier's got 4 points this quarter.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind the layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Durant rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic just got his 7th rebound here tonight. George against Thompson. Pass to Nurkic. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Fires for 3. Kevin Durant pulls it in. And so it's Durant who brings up the ball for the Rockets. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game.
Van Vliet, for his size, is pretty tricky.
Jazz trail by 7. Here's Collier. Nurkic to screen on Durant. Here's Sensabaugh. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
And for Nurkic, one of his key attributes, the ability to keep the play alive on the glass.
Outside Durant. The 3. Oh, Durant, an absolute sniper.
He can be dangerous from outside. Sure, he didn't get one to go in the first, but we know he can get on the roll and knock him down.
Floats one. Sensabaugh, no good.
Not sure if he just ran out of gas or what. He's been awful ever since the second half started. Not even been a factor.
Jazz trail by 8. George outside. Pass to Collier. And here's Nurkic. 6 to shoot. Nurkic to screen on Smith. Here's Sensabaugh. Hits the 3-pointer. Sensabaugh's got 11 points here in the second half.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Van Vliet left side. That one's good. Nothing but net. Van Vliet's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Things started to click for him in the second half. You can tell the focus and the intent is all there.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle.
It's time for the next game. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Nice try. It's all good.
Şengün's checked in for Adams. Eason comes in for Smith. And it's Shepard in for Van Vliet. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Will Hardy was going over with his team. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's Jackson. Takes a big high bounce and goes in.
And I love that Jackson Jr. doesn't get fazed by the defense. He's just staying locked in on scoring despite the solid contest.
Back to Durant. Pass to Shepard. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Durant's got assist number 8 here already in the game. George passes to Jackson. Back to George. Out to the right wing. Jackson, the screen. Here's Sensabaugh. Eason pulls it in. Eason's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Thompson. Takes it inside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
Yeah, I like when Thompson goes in strong like this. I mean, just forcing the defense to act.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Rockets.
Well, throughout this game, they've been lighting it up from mid-range. I love seeing that. They've made that the focus of their offense, and it's really paid off.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
And he drops the first. Both free throws good from Thompson. And so George will bring it up for Utah. 9-point game. That shot is off. Eason with some nice D. Houston has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Over to the left wing. Şengün passes to Eason. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. If you look at rebounding rate, Tari Eason is one of the best in the NBA, Clark.
Yeah, you think about rate, it basically looks at what percentage of rebounds do you get while you're on the floor. And Eason is prolific in terms of boards per minute. Uses his 6'8" frame well. and he's gobbling up rebounds at well under 1 every 3 minutes. That is, that's a lot of heavy lifting there, folks.
First free throw is good. So hits one and misses one at the line. Jazz trail by 10. Here's Sensabaugh. Pass to Kessler. Here's Jackson. Here's Bailey. George outside. Clock at 6. Jackson with a screen on Thompson. Now Jackson. Three-pointer. Eason pulls it in. Outside Durant. Now here's Eason. Now here's Şengün. He's covered by Kessler. To the middle. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Here's Bailey. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal.
It goes on Kevin Durant.
Second team foul. At the line for the Jazz, Bailey. 2 shots.
First one falls. He does not get the second one. Houston leading by 11. By Jackson. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
What confidence from Jackson there. Just taking it right at the defense and overpowering them.
Shooting for Utah, Jaren Jackson Jr. At the line for 1.
Find the lanes. One shot.
And that one falls for Jackson. Houston has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. To the left wing. To the wing on the left. Outside Durant. Shot clock at 6. 11 feet out. Durant, so effective inside.
Nobody better at getting inside and finding good looks. KD rarely forces anything, and he usually gets the best shot available.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Bailey. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Third personal foul. Fourth team foul. Shooting for Utah, Bailey. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that brings him within single digits. he gets them both. And so Durant will bring it up for the Rockets. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. From deep three-point range, rebounded by the Jazz. Kessler's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Here's Bailey. And he converts the layup. Bailey's got 5 points in the quarter.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
High-value assist there. Finding him inside for the finish.
Here's Bailey, guarded by Durant. And Bailey gets it to go.
That's a nice play there. Not going to miss many from there.
Houston leading by 6. 1:19 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Ooh, Durant takes the contact and puts it in.
Durant has definitely been on one tonight, knocking down shots for himself at a high rate.
Here's Bailey, guarded by Durant. Bailey's shot is off. Houston has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Thompson passes to Eason. Thompson scanning the floor. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Shepard. Oh, he missed the chippy right there. Here's Sensabaugh. And the shot goes down.
Sensabaugh. The assist goes to Kessler.
32 seconds left in the game. And that's an intentional foul.
Third personal foul. 5th team foul. At the line for Houston, Kevin Durant taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. And Utah calls time here. 32 seconds left in the game. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
And they need to execute fast out of this break.
Yeah, and even if they get it and then get a quick foul, I'm not sure there's enough time even under that scenario.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Inside. Here's Bailey. Now here's Kessler. Şengün with a steal. In transition, here they come. It's Eason with the jam.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed. Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
So it's the Rockets taking care of business in this one. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
KD, you were really setting the table for your teammates. Was that a conscious decision?
I just wanted to see the floor a little better than I did last game. See where the help is coming from. See if they're helping, doubling, shadowing. You know, so I just tried to play the game and be cerebral out there, and we played great defense all night.
Your court vision was on point. Thanks, KD.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Kevin Durant.
Let's hear it for the starting five of your Oklahoma City Thunder. Starting at shooting guard, at 6'3", number 22, Casey Wallace. At center, at 7'0", number 55, Isaiah Hartenstein. Starting as small forward, standing 6'5", number 8, starting at the other forward position, 17 inches, number 7, Chet Holmgren. At guard, 6'6", number 2, Shea
Welcome aboard, everybody. This is Wednesday Night Basketball of the NBA on 2K Sports. Joined in the booth with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry, this is Kevin Harlan. Our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Chet Holmgren.
It's been surprising to me to see him take a little bit of a tumble lately in terms of what he's doing for them offensively. The points just haven't been there for him like they were a few months back. The defenses he's facing have adjusted to him, and he hasn't been able to make his own adjustments.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Inside for him, it's Harris and Duran. Robinson is out there with Cade Cunningham. And it's Thompson in at the small forward. And for Oklahoma City, the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Wallace, and it's Williams at the 3 slot. There has been a lot of discussion about the length of the NBA season, GA. Do you think 82 games is the right number?
Well, I do. It's worked well for over 50 years, so why change it? And if we do change it, it affects records and how we compare the game across eras.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Cunningham. Clock at 6. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Williams for 3. Duren pulls it in. Detroit with the ball. Their last encounter was in Detroit.
And that was a game to forget. You'd like to find some teachable moments, but I think they'd like to just turn the page and move forward.
Yeah, and quick, like as quick as possible. That was a dismal showing, especially for them at the offensive end.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Never dialed back. SGA determined on the finish.
Brent, it seems like throughout his career, Gilgeous-Alexander has an answer to whatever the defense might throw at him.
Well, the defenses don't have answers to stop him, Kevin. I know that. This guy is so quick with the basketball. He's so good at adapting on the fly with the ball, getting around the initial defender to make plays. Superstars have that quality. SGA has it in spades.
Craig, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media, but people in the know how good of a defender he is.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And what strikes me about Cade Cunningham is he's still growing. He's still capable of doing more on the floor. And he has the work ethic and attitude to make those improvements and become a real factor on the floor.
First one falls for him. Brent, we talk about guys on the brink of stardom. Cade Cunningham is right there.
Yeah, the two areas you'd love to see Cade improve on is just taking better shots and making plays for others. He has that instinctually, Kevin, as a point guard at his size. But as his team grows, the appreciation for what Cade Cunningham can do on the floor, that will grow too.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Pass to Hartenstein. Nobody near Williams. And the 3 ball is good.
Great timing on that play. And Williams with no wasted motion.
And it's Cunningham with the ball for Detroit. 4-point game coming off that loss against the Timberwolves.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
You can't allow any opponent to shoot that kind of percentage. If you do, it's just going to be so tough to keep up.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander following Tobias Harris's 3-point attempt over Cunningham. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Cunningham with it, and it's Wallace picking him up. And Robinson wide open, he shoots. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And Robinson's role is out there to stretch the floor, which is why his guys encourage him to keep firing.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. He gets that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points so far.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Robinson for 3. Another 3 for Detroit.
Duncan Robinson, he will do that.
Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Cunningham against Gilgeous-Alexander. Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league.
First free throw is good. In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yep, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, a big-name guy. They built from within. They built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with the coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
Fans, please turn your attention courtside. It's the Storm Chasers. On the 40 Hype Squad. 3 t-shirts for the Raleigh section. Make some noise.
Chance to check out the seeding out west. 4 games left on the schedule here. You look at the Thunder. What a run they've had this year. In first place and charging seemingly at will toward the postseason. These guys have been outstanding.
And, you know, for the Thunder, their fans had high hopes for them this season, and they have not let them down. It's been a fantastic campaign thus far, and they really are set up perfectly for a deep run in the playoffs. How about 3 of 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Hartenstein finds Holmgren. Goes back up. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
And able to pad his stats a little bit there on that play. The board and the bucket.
And you know, Greg, that'll put him in the good graces of that coaching staff, too. My goodness. Now here is Harris. He has yet to score. Cunningham against Gilgeous-Alexander. Cunningham passes to Robinson. Fires, high post. Thunder with the rebound.
His touch from mid-range, and that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Thompson against Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Cunningham with some nice D. The Pistons trailing. Harris outside. Now here is Robinson. Wallace covering. Cunningham looking it over. Inside. Here's Durant. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Knowing his role, paying dividends there for Durant.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
Yeah, in that game, the offense was firing on all cylinders, partly because the other team's defense was a no-show.
Yeah, with the defense struggling like that, I think they just stayed with a healthy, consistent pace to get that win.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much. I was able to talk with Mark Dagnall for a minute. We talked about how dialed in he is on Cade Cunningham in this matchup. Coach told me the key is not to let him get into a rhythm early on. That might mean we have to throw different defenders at him. Maybe send them double teams, too. Everything is on the table tonight. We'll see what they come up with for Cade. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander following the bucket by the Pistons. Pass to Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander against Cunningham. And the shot goes in.
Gilgeous-Alexander, fantastic concentration.
And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Detroit. Now Duran. Robinson for 3. A shot off that time. The Thunder have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. Wallace with the ball. Picked up by Thompson. And it's Williams throwing it down.
Great lift off the floor. Williams using that elevator.
Detroit's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Mitchell, who's checked in from Oklahoma City. While we've got a moment, let's now take a look at the teams that had the most second chance points on the season. In the third spot, the Pistons.
You know what? Sometimes their missed shots are their best offense. I mean, they attack the glass relentlessly, and those extra possessions can determine the outcome on a lot of nights.
Pass to Cunningham. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. He gets it in there. Cunningham's got 6.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Mitchell outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. Lets it go with a 3. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Pistons trail by 3. Outside Robinson. Pass to Cunningham. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Hartenstein's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Thompson with the rebound.
He's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
And Duran slams it in.
No stopping that. Duran at his size, dominating that alley-oop.
Williams passes to Hartenstein. Here's Holmgren. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3. Pistons trail by 3. Pass to Cunningham. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Cunningham with that #1 selection. Lots of expectations for him, so a steep learning curve to get to the level that he wants to play at. But he's got a great work ethic, and he's going to give you his best effort every night.
And the first one at the line is good.
The #1 pick in the 2021 NBA draft. Cunningham is a tall PG with an incredible skill set.
Dort, he's checked in for the Thunder. And so he hits both. The Thunder with the lead. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's blocked.
And that length of Duran enables him to deliver an emphatic denial.
Here's Cunningham. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. And that's now 10 points for Cade Cunningham.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Holmgren with a screen on Robinson. Mitchell against Cunningham. Just 4 to shoot. Dort with a screen for Mitchell. His 3-pointers off the mark. The Pistons have gotten 8 of their 13 shots to find the bottom of the bucket. Cunningham outside. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Fires the 3. And Dort gets it to go.
The size and skill of Dort is pretty unique. Could be really effective at any position on the floor.
Harris outside. Robinson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Thompson kicks to Harris. Cunningham inside. Covered by Mitchell. And here's Harris from the arc. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got his 6th rebound on the night. Robinson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Hartenstein with it. Now Mitchell takes the 3. Thompson with the rebound.
2 minutes remaining.
And here's Cunningham.
2 minutes.
Back to Thompson. Stolen by Dort. Mitchell in the corner. Jacks up a 3. Drains the 3-pointer. And the Thunder lead by 5.
Wanting to do whatever is good for the team on any given possession. That time Dort playing unselfishly.
Pass to Harris. Back to Thompson. Cunningham against Mitchell. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Mitchell. No good. Some solid defense from Harris. Pistons trail by 5. Cunningham on the wing. Spins. Takes the 13-footer, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Cunningham's got 12.
Some retro action from Cade Cunningham, the mid-range J.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Is checked in for Hartenstein. Jalen Williams comes in for Chet Holmgren. And it's Alex Caruso in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And a different look here for the Pistons. Stewart checked in for Duren. Holland comes in for Tobias Harris. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Asar Thompson. And it's Jenkins in for Robinson. There's 57 seconds left in the first quarter. Mitchell looking it over. Williams. It's Cunningham with the rebound.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
Now, here's Cunningham. 12 points for him. Shot in the game clock separated by 5. Dort passes to Williams. Shoots over Holland. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
I love the anticipation defensively there to get into the perfect spot.
Over in the corner, Dort hits the three-point bomb. Dort's got 6.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
And so it's Jalen Williams making things happen for Oklahoma City. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We've got more in store for you right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
Williams is out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's Mitchell. Then it's Williams. And it's Dort in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. And eventually every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
Now here's Williams. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Here's Jenkins. No scoring in this one. Here's Cunningham. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Dort. He's listed at 6'5", but Brent, Jalen Williams seems so much bigger than that on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, one of those guys that has more presence on the floor than the measurements you look at on paper. This guy plays bigger. He's got a great frame. He's got great strength. He's got great poise. And there are a lot of people who are going to recognize just how talented Jalen is.
That's good from Cunningham. And the Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And so Cunningham nails both of them. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Now here's Caruso. And he uses the glass on the layup. Caruso's got his first 2 points of the night.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
At the elbow, it's Cunningham. High post try. He squares up and sinks it. Cunningham's got 16.
Yeah, Cade, hard to stop. He's got his motor revved high tonight.
Here's Williams. Rebound by the Pistons.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Cunningham against Dort. Now Cunningham. He's got 18. The shot, no good. Nice defense from George. Here's Williams, and it's Williams with the jam.
So quick in that open floor, Jalen Williams.
Pistons trail by 8. Jenkins the pass to Stewart. Now here's Herter. Poked loose. And now here comes Williams leading the break. He's looking for Mitchell and finds him. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Holland the pass to Herter. Pass to Jenkins. Here's Holland. He's guarded by Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Stewart finds Cunningham. It's over George. Detroit, no good that time either.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Now here's Jenkins. 9 points last game from outside the arc. And again, it's the Pistons missing. And it's Williams with the ball for the Thunder. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Thunder are young, but they figured out how to win. Defensive ace Lou Dort talked about their chemistry. He said nobody cries about shot selection or anything like that. We know what each player can do. We just really want to see the team win and succeed. Kevin, you see that in their play.
Don't you, David? Every single game, pulling in the right direction. Here's Caruso, the rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Here's Holland. He's coming off a 10-point game against Minnesota. Herter passes to Holland. Stewart kicks to Holland. Detroit, no good that time either. Oklahoma City leading by 10. On the wing, Williams. A 3-ball. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And timeout call by J.B. Bickerstaff. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
It's time for the game scan. If you see yourself on the big screen and you know what to do, choose your move. Let's see those moves. Well played.
For Oklahoma City, Holmgren comes in for Williams. And Wallace subbed in for Alex Caruso. Detroit also making some changes. Harris is checked in for Kevin Herter. Robinson is subbed in for Jenkins. Pistons trail by 13. Pass to Harris. And here is Robinson. Wallace covering. Cunningham outside. Floats one. And Holmgren pulls it down. On offense, here are the Thunder. 9 points in a row. Good run for him right now. Wallace left side. Rebounded by the Pistons. Here's Holland. Scoreless thus far. Here's Harris. Not going to fall. Starting off slow. He misses his first three from the floor. Mitchell passes to Williams. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. And the Thunder lead by 15.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Stewart finds Harris. Fires from way outside. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Williams. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Stewart, a screen for Cunningham. And the dunk by Stewart.
Now you see Cunningham just getting more and more comfortable in these pick and roll situations. He's going to have thousands of them throughout the season.
And here is Mitchell. 20 points for him last game against Chicago. Offline with his 3. Pistons trail by 15. Collins kicks to Cunningham.
Cunningham close to 6'8". Such a tough cover for bigger guys. How mobile he is. Love him attacking in this mindset.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game.
And you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last outing.
That's good from Cunningham.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect from the line so far here in the second quarter.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Aaron Wiggins comes in for Jalen Williams. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Mitchell. GA, what effect do you think the rule to limit flopping has had since it was put into place in the NBA?
Well, I do think we're seeing less theatrics, and there were fines before, but a flop now might impact the game itself. So I'd say it's been a bit of a deterrent.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy.
We've got Eastern coming your way, fans. With these ones, make some noise.
A moment now to check out some numbers for Isaiah Stewart.
And guys, I think the best way to measure his performance these last 10 games is his effective field goal percentage, which has improved, a sign that his game is in much better shape than it was not too long ago.
Caruso, a screen on Cunningham. From deep. Rebound, Detroit. Thompson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Wallace against Harris. Pass to Cunningham. Lets the 3 fly. Detroit, no good that time either. On offense, here are the Thunder. They're on a 13-4 run. Here's Wallace. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Down by 15. Pass to Robinson. And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That'll be his second foul of the game.
It's his second foul, but not the end of the world. One more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And Detroit with a change here, too. Jenkins, he's checked in for Cunningham. And stolen by Wallace. Pass to Caruso. To the middle. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And Chet getting up for the jam that time.
Jenkins with it. Hasn't made one yet. Thompson, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Jenkins. Gilgeous-Alexander cover. It's good.
An explosive player. Thompson has serious leaping ability, and that comes in handy around the basket.
Outside Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Shot clock at 6. Again, Oklahoma City.
And gosh, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
And Harris wide open. He shoots. Bangs home the trifecta. Harris has got his first 3 points of the game.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 7, and they pick up 2.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Now here's Jenkins. He's covered closely. Robinson on the wing. No good from outside. Oklahoma City leading by 16. Holmgren with a screen on Robinson. Caruso, the pass to Holmgren. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And I like that they're not settling. Hitting the ball on the interior. 8 of their last 10 coming that way.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him. For the Thunder, Hartenstein's checked in for Williams. And it's Williams in for Alex Caruso.
Isaiah Hartenstein. Williams.
Harris against Holmgren.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
In the corner, it's Duren. Duren sets the screen for Robinson. Just 5 on the clock. Over Holmgren. And again, it's the Pistons missing. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 4 from 3-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them.
And Jalen Williams had a plan there to outwork the defense. He knows you got to bring it to the paint.
Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
And that one falls for Williams.
Just keep seeing more and more evidence about Jalen Williams being the total package, a swingman who scores it, rebounds, passes, and can defend.
Now, here is Robinson. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Timberwolves in Minneapolis. Here's Harris, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Tobias Harris smartly looking to get in there and find some easy points from the line.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
He's just one of those veterans you can count on from the line. Harris really makes an impact from the stripe.
And the Thunder making a change here. Caruso's checked in. And he sinks the second. We've got 1:23 left now here in the second. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Jenkins.
Well, his shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Pistons trail by 20. Outside Robinson. To the inside. That's good from Harris on the assist by Robinson. Robinson's got 3 assists tonight.
Tobias Harris getting a little bit creative, finding some room on the inside and keeping the defense guessing with that shot attempt.
Williams, that's good.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times happen. An easy bucket in the paint.
Thompson outside. Pass to Duran. Williams against Harris. To the paint. Here's Thompson. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
You take your time. You don't give them another possession.
And hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Tobias Harris.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20-point lead. They've had active hands and have forced a lot of turnovers in this one. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. With J.B. Bickerstaff, Coach, what will be the areas of emphasis on defense in the second half?
Well, we got to do a much better job just being physical, fighting them deep down in the post. We got to be very aggressive early, not letting them get deep post catches, make them have to kick the basketball out and not take those easy buckets.
That is doing your work early, and we'll see if you can do it in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Welcome, everybody. This game revealing a big disparity in play. What a performance so far for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Execution. These guys know what they want offensively. Their timing is in sync. That's why, by and large, they've played mistake-free basketball.
They just look like the better team.
Now let's take a moment and see what games still lie ahead. For the Knicks, they'll be up against the Cavaliers out in Cleveland. Tip-off will be 7 o'clock Eastern.
Gentlemen, I can't wait for that game. We've been talking about it for a while.
Two great teams just going at it. We'll see which style of play wins out.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
With a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. One of the stories here, Jalen Williams, getting it done today.
We
really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Here's Cunningham. And Detroit looking at who they've got. Thompson and Harris are their forwards. Cade Cunningham out there with Duncan Robinson. And it's Duren in at the 5 spot. Robinson for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Robinson's got 9.
Yeah, Duncan really patient there, exploiting the D and operating in the pick and roll.
Wallace outside. Holmgren with the bounce pass. There's the triple. They grab their own miss. Williams lays it up and banks it in. Williams has got 26 points.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, Jalen Duren, a physical specimen, is improving the finer points of his game, including his vision. He said, I feel like I've always been a good passer. I've developed more of that as my young career has gone on, understanding the league better and how to win. Kevin?
Yeah, D.A., you know, it takes time, but nice to see his development.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there. The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Here's Cunningham. After the made shot from Chet Holmgren. Top of the key, Harris. Lots of room. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 4 assists in the game. And the jump by Holmgren.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
And the Pistons with possession here. Following the score by Oklahoma City. Cunningham drives in. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Pistons have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances.
And on the season, you know, they're hitting about 76%, which is a decent rate.
2 shots.
The first one falls. And so Cunningham nails both of them. The Thunder leading by 19 points. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Asar Thompson.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Thunder shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Williams. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Cunningham passes to Harris. Back to Cunningham. Six to shoot. The 19-foot shot. Detroit, no good that time either.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or 2.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
And again, no good by Oklahoma City. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. A On the wing, Harris. Defended by Holmgren. Robinson kicks to Cunningham. Shoots the three. Nailed from three-point land. Cunningham's got 25 points in the game.
Right now, Cunningham has that shot dialed in.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Wallace looking for an opening. Drives to the hoop, and Wallace slams it in.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why you settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And timeout call by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Why don't we go to the 2K leaderboard? Over the past month, these teams have been playing a very entertaining brand of basketball. Second, the Thunder.
I mean, it's about the pace they've played with here offensively. They don't look like they're showing any signs of slowing down.
Pistons trail by 20. Now, here's Cunningham. 25 points in the game. Harris setting the pick for Cunningham. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Cunningham's shot is off. Oklahoma City's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And Gilgeous-Alexander with the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Harris kicks to Cunningham. The shot's good. Cunningham's got 27.
And that's some force coming from your 6'7", 6'8" point guard. That's tough to stop.
Cunningham against Gilgeous-Alexander. He's looking for Williams and finds him.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Cunningham finds Duran. Cunningham outside. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Williams scanning the floor. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams over Thompson. The shot by Williams, no good. Detroit's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Down low, it's stolen by Hartenstein. To the inside, here's Holmgren. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
Well, they've been fantastic tonight, really enforcing giveaways and getting scores on the other end. I mean, you get a few more possessions like that, your confidence grows, you win that turnover battle.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander following the three-point attempt by Cade Cunningham.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Stewart checked in for the Pistons. And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. Outside Robinson. Back to Cunningham. Stewart with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. That's a 2 from Cunningham. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Cunningham's got 9 points here in the second half. Pass to Hartenstein. Wallace outside. Holmgren with it. He's looking for Hartenstein and finds him. The Thunder shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
At the line for your Oklahoma City, Isaiah Hartenstein. Taking 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Mitchell, he's checked in for Case and Wallace. And he's good on the second. The Pistons have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Cunningham finds Stewart. Duren with it. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Cunningham outside. 6 on the shot clock. Out to Harris. And it's out of bounds. The Pistons able to retain possession here.
Pistons. And a brief check of the stats for Williams. He's definitely been getting it done since the All-Star break. Averaging about 18 points per, 4 assists and 4 rebounds. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up. Fantastic scoring production from him.
Yeah, hard to ask for anything more at this point. He's really stepped up, and he's really delivered.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Cunningham.
Now we get a chance to check out Chet Holmgren. He's been on a tremendous roll since the All-Star break. And don't forget, top 20 in the league in rebounds per game. He's got a great nose for the ball.
And as you said, 1 rung below the leader in block shots. Tremendous motor. He's simply been destroying opponents in the lane. Buries the long-range jumper. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points now this quarter.
Gilgeous-Alexander showing just how difficult he can be to guard at times.
Robinson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Williams has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Now, here's Mitchell. Over Cunningham. And it's Mitchell missing. Detroit's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. And when you take a look at Jalen Duren, a big man, Greg, who seems to get better each and every season.
Well, you know, he averaged a double-double in his 2nd season. I especially like how hard he goes after rebounds. This guy has a bright future in this league.
Now, here's Mitchell. Following the miss by Cade Cunningham. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Robinson pulls it in. The Pistons shooting right around 42% from the field since the start of the second half. Harris a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Robinson misses.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
Now, here's Mitchell. To the middle. He's looking for Hartenstein and finds him. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 now in this quarter. And, well, Detroit shooting the ball at 42%. Cunningham finds Duren. Pass to Harris. Here's Cunningham. Good. And Harris gets the assist. And that's 31 points for Cade Cunningham.
A good eye from the mid-range. It's part of what makes Cunningham so dangerous.
Here's Williams, and he lays it straight in.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Harris outside. Back to Cunningham. Fires for three. Oh, my. He'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. That one on Williams. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Yeah, he's averaging 80% from the line, and he has been as steady as they come at the stripe.
Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Detroit. Jenkins comes in for Cade Cunningham. Here's Mitchell. Outside Williams. Outside Dort. The wide open look here for Caruso. The three-pointer off the mark. The Pistons have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the third quarter. Now here's Jenkins. Covered by Mitchell. To the paint. Stolen by Dort. And now a fast break for the Thunder. That shot no good. Great defense that time from Duren. Oh, that's blocked. A minute 50 left to play here in the third. No coverage that time. Dort's got 9 points.
You see Dort's growing confidence over time, comfortable rising up and firing off the catch.
Now Jenkins. He has yet to score. Stewart down low. He's against Williams. Stewart passes to Huerter. Clock at 6. Duren sets the screen for Harris. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
First personal foul.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
This is his third trip to the free throw line.
Taking 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for the Thunder. He's off on the second. And he nails the third. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Oklahoma City. For 3, Duren pulls it in. Duren's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Huerter kicks to Harris. Looking for Stewart, he gets it there. Over Joe. Pass to Jenkins. From the arc. That one doesn't drop. Oklahoma City has gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Looking to end his cold spell. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Clearly a foul.
The Thunder have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
Mitchell, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. And the Pistons making a change here. Hollins checked in. Both good from the line that time. 36 seconds left in the third quarter. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Jenkins. That shot missing. Good D by Mitchell. The Thunder shooting 56% in this game, really stringing quality possessions together offensively. 12 seconds left in the third quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession.
Detroit ball.
Here's Jenkins. From deep three-point territory. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Jalen Williams making things happen for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Offensively, this has been his best game of the season. This is the most points he's scored all year. And we'll be right back after this. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. They've got Mitchell, Alex Caruso out there with Lou Dort. Then there's Isaiah Joe. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Here's Joe. Pass to Caruso. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Williams sends a screen for Caruso. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Herter. Pistons shooting not great, 40% for the game. Here's Cunningham. And you think about rookies coming into the NBA, it seems, Brent, that veterans are a little bit easier on the rookies now than they were in the past.
I think we romanticize, Kevin, a lot of those stories that we heard from the old days about veteran players giving it to the younger players. And certainly that's going to happen, especially at the beginning of the season. But these guys have known each other for a long time, and these friendships and bonds have started from years ago. So a little bit less and less. It's still fun to poke at the rookies, just a little bit.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Here's Holland. And he makes good on the layup. Holland's got his first basket of the night.
Yeah, so reliable. He clearly needs to be more involved in the offense as they try to shrink this lead.
Williams sets a screen for Mitchell. And a miss there on the triple.
They've been able to have some team success in this game despite what's been an awful shooting night for him.
Herter passes to Jenkins. Stewart with the screen on Mitchell. Jenkins can't get it to go.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Here's Jenkins, following the score by Oklahoma City. Cunningham outside. And he comes up with the deuce. Cunningham's got 15 points in just the second half.
And you know, he's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
Mitchell outside. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Ron Holland.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Duncan Robinson, he's checked in for Detroit. Free throw drops for Mitchell. In recent history, GA, we've seen some so-called redshirt rookies really thrive in their first season.
Oh, great call, partner. Blake Griffin, Joel Embiid, Chet Holmgren, the latest, were all forced to sit out their first year, but they got to be around the team, soak up as much knowledge as possible, and you can't really argue with the results.
Here's Caruso, following the basket by Cade Cunningham. Inside. Rebounded by Cade Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside, Robinson. Back to Cunningham. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. Robinson's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the 4th. And they get it back. Williams gets the bucket.
Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
Here's Holland. To the middle. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Caruso. Here's Mitchell. Outside, Williams. Pass to Joe. Mitchell outside. And the 3 off target.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Cunningham's shot is off. Oklahoma City's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. On the wing, Mitchell. To the paint. Pass to Joe. They set the pick. That's good by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 10 points here in the second half.
I mean, could we say he was playing possum a bit there in the first half? Because he seems to be a different guy out there, way more assertive.
Now, here's Cunningham. Defense right on him. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. We've heard players and coaches complain, Brent, that the rules are too skewed in favor of the offense. You think that's true?
Well, Kevin, offense sells, and the fact that we've talked about how the league has increased pace, you don't really even have time to play defense in today's game. The one thing that I do like is that the league has allowed for some variance and some zone defense to start to be employed. So tactically, coaches are trying to throw different strategies out there, but man to man, it's hard.
He misses the free throw. A different look here for Detroit. Jalen Duren comes in for Holland. And Tobias Harris subbed in for Jenkins. Good on the second free throw. The Thunder have gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. Pass to Joe. Mitchell outside.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 2, Mitchell.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And just a better job of getting to the line here in the second half. Didn't get there once in the first.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. A trend in the NBA, and one, Brent, that I like, new downtown arenas. They seem to be everywhere.
Well, Kevin, it's because you love to eat so much and the restaurants are nearby, so walking distance helps. But yeah, it invigorates the city. You have people clamoring to get to the arena, to get out of the offices early, and it really brings the community together. So you love to see that kind of energy and buzz around any NBA stadium.
Caruso, a screen on Harris. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Third personal foul.
It's on Jalen Duren.
At the line for your Oklahoma City's number 12. Taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Wiggins is checked in. Asar Thompson, he's checked in for Detroit. That one misses. And when it comes to Jalen Duren, Brent, is it fair to say some teams regretted not drafting him?
Well, maybe a handful, Kevin. I mean, there's a particular way that you want to play or use that position with how you get out there offensively. Jalen is a proven big. This guy is physical and strong and can rebound and gives you a different presence on the inside.
Mitchell passes to Wiggins. Brent is a guy who has played with winning teams, been in terrific cultures, and currently in one with the Spurs. What do you think is more important, team culture or raw talent?
Well, I believe in the culture carrying teams to a championship, but you can't do that without talent. So it's got to be a blend of both, Kevin, in order for your team to perform at its highest level. Culture comes first.
And Detroit has possession. The Thunder making the shot. Cunningham's shot is off.
I saw a green light there. He's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Dort passes to Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. From 11 feet away. Rebound by the Pistons. Pass to Harris. Harris draws the double. Mitchell against Cunningham. From down in the low post, it goes. Cunningham's got 46 points.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Mitchell against Cunningham. And yes, it's good.
And Matador defense. That's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Now, here is Robinson. Back to Cunningham. He's off on that one. Well, Thunder have gone 6 of 13, so just above 46% on their field goal attempts here in the quarter. And the NBA helping establish academies and even leagues, Greg, on foreign soil. Do you expect more to come?
I do, Kevin. I think the league recognizes it has a big role to play in the expansion of the game globally. Investments being made with the long-term view in mind.
Here's Harris, following the score by Oklahoma City. Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. Pass to Duren, stolen by Dort. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. Joe can't get it to go. For Detroit, they've gotten exactly 2/3 of their shots to find the bottom of the net here in the fourth, 8 of 12. And here is Robinson. Cunningham finds Harris. Shot clock at 6. Over Mitchell. And Harris gets it to go on the assist by Cunningham.
Beautiful in the mid-range there. Sometimes it looks automatic for Tobias Harris.
There's the screen. Back to Mitchell. And he converts the layup. Mitchell's got 13 points in just this quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Now, here's Thompson. Looking for Cunningham, and he gets it there. The shot from the low post is good. Cunningham's got 48.
You got to have poise, and you got to have body control, and Cunningham displayed both on that play.
Wiggins, a screen on Cunningham. Pass to Wiggins. Takes it off the glass. Wiggins has got his first points of the game.
Now they're playing working to perfection there, if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
In the corner, it's Robinson. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assists. Robinson's got 5 assists in the game. There's a minute 34 left to play here in the fourth. Mitchell passes to Dort. We've seen the NBA feature several overseas games, Greg, the last couple years. Always growing the sport, aren't they?
And I know the fans love it. And nothing quite like seeing an NBA game in person and expanding that opportunity. Always a plus. Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off. And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Oklahoma City.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And when you look at the season for these guys, they have amassed a lot of wins, 57, and adding in tonight, it'll make it 58.
A 2-game season series. They win them both and complete the sweep.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jalen Williams.
You can't look back at too many major moments in this game and not see his imprint put all over it.
Thompson finds Harris. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Mitchell with it. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense. Potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brett Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Jalen Williams.
Greetings from 2K Sports. Welcome to our Wednesday night coverage of the NBA. And on tap tonight, it's the Atlanta Hawks going up against the Dallas Mavericks here at their home, American Airlines Center. Hello, basketball fans. Brian Anderson here, courtside with Doris Burke and Grant Hill. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. Now we get a chance to check some stats for him.
Effective field goal percentage is a great way to measure his performance over the previous 10 games. It's been much improved, a sign that his game has been evolving.
And now the Atlanta Hawks starters. Johnson at the 4 with Okongwu at the 5. C.J. McCollum is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Risache in at the small forward position. And for Dallas, Washington and Lively down low. Klay Thompson is out there with Kyrie Irving. And with both teams fighting for playoff position, this is as intense of a regular season as you'll see, Grant.
Oh, B.A., you can feel what's at stake here in the arena. Both of these teams will treat this like the postseason. The playoffs start now for them.
So the Hawks will get the first possession. Outside Johnson. Here's Rizachet. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And out on the wing, Zach Rizachet has so many things scouts are looking for these days.
Yeah, B.A., this guy has tremendous potential as a two-way threat. Great length, good athleticism, and his jump shot could be elite.
No good on that one. Doris, one place you see this Dallas team show up is in the hustle stats.
B.A., this version of the Dallas Mavericks is as tough and as gritty and as willing to compete as any I've seen.
He hits the second from the line. Irving with it. Rejected by Okongwu. Out to the wing. Here's Rizachet. Pass to Alexander Walker. Beyond the arc. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Washington outside. Back to Irving. Clock at 6. Up and over McCollum. Irving, that's good.
If you get caught watching the ball against Kyrie, he's going to go right by you every time.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Here's McCollum. And he buries his first look.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work. But that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Now here's Thompson. Right now he's contributing about 15.5 points a game. And the shot's good by Irving.
Well, solid work from Kyrie right there. This guy never fears going against bigger players. His shot making too good.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. McCollum's shot is off. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Johnson against Irving. Elbow shot on the way. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. McCollum against Irving. From 8 feet. Uses the glass to drop it in. McCollum's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Not only a perimeter player, McCollum can go inside.
Irving against McCollum. The offensive rebound. Lively. Out to Thompson. Launches it. Knocks down the triple.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Jason Kidd. He feels the X factor in this one could be C.J. McCollum. Coach said his combination of scoring and playmaking is elite, and his teammates follow his lead. He can't afford to let him go off tonight. That would make it an uphill battle. Brian?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Back to Irving. McCollum with a steal. He's got a clear path. Pushing it up now. Over Washington. McCollum's shot is off. Pass to Lively. Here's Irving into the lane. And the layup is good off the glass. Irving's got 8.
I could make the case Kyrie Irving is the best ball handler of all time. On the dribble drive, look out.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Chance for us here to check out the top passing teams in the league this past month. Atlanta in 5th.
And over this last stretch, this team has been incredible passing the rock, playing great team basketball.
Now Alexander Walker. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Lively. No points yet. To the inside. Here's Rizachet. He's guarded by Irving. Here's Johnson. Out to McCollum. Five on the clock. And the rebound goes to Dallas. They beat the Hawks during their last encounter in Atlanta.
Last time these teams met, it came down to the wire. The bench play in that game was the difference.
Yeah, I don't think they win without the productivity they got from their bench. That made the difference.
These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
McCollum against Irving. Outside, Alexander Walker. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. Alexander Walker's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. Thompson, a screen on McCollum. Here's Irving. Nice D from Alexander Walker.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. The Mavericks trailing. Irving for 3. They get it again. And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
For Atlanta, they've got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Pass to Rizachet. Back to McCollum. The 3. Nope, that doesn't drop. He's now 3 for 8 in the contest.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Outside Irving. Puts up a 3. Another miss by Irving. Atlanta's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Thompson against Johnson. Pass to Okongwu. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Second team foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good. Mavericks trail by 4. Washington passes to Irving. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
Well, I'm telling you, this guy is doing everything he can to get them where they want to be. He's been on a mission in this period.
Irving against McCollum. Here he goes. Basket counts. McCollum's got 8 points.
Yeah, the craftiness of McCollum. Smooth in that mid-range area.
And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for Dallas. Lively with a screen on McCollum. Down low. Lively inside. Okongwu on him. Lively with the bucket.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
McCollum, the pass to Okongwu. Back to McCollum. Pass to Johnson. To the middle. It's stolen. Right side, Irving. Fires the 3. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He wants to review the game plan. They're coming off that loss against Portland.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Well, the kind of low-energy effort they played with all night will make a coach absolutely crazy. You can't win if you don't play quality defense.
Checked in for Kyrie Irving. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Jonathan Kuminga, he's checked in for Johnson.
Substitution on the court.
Pass to Rizachet. Kuminga against Washington. Now McCollum. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. McCollum's got 10.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Okongwu with the rebound. The Hawks leading. Now here's Alexander Walker. Give him 8. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it. All right, a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last few months for Klay Thompson.
I don't think anyone expected to see his production drop off the way it has over the last few games. But I have to credit the defenses he's been facing. They've done their homework, and they're finding ways to hold him down. And now he needs to find new ways to beat them.
Dallas has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Here's Christie. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. 6 to shoot. Dallas needs to get off a shot. A clear look for Bagley. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. And the Mavericks lead by 1. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Kuminga, the pass to McCollum. No good from outside. Now here's Nembhard. McCollum defends. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Daniels. 9 points in his last outing. McCollum drives in. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor.
And we've watched McCollum over the course of his career. I mean, he just plays with no fear.
Defended by Kispert to the paint. McCollum with a steal.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Kuminga, the pass to Kispert. Inside. Landale. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
The Mavericks trailing. Pass to Christie. A minute 39 left to play in the first quarter. Can't cash in the 10-footer.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
And here's McCollum. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against Portland. And Kuminga throws it down.
And defenses can forget how good of a passer McCollum is.
The Mavericks shooting 55%. An ideal start so far. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian, the Mavericks are looking to contend. Coach Jason Kidd said, we're trying to build a championship team, and it's not easy. Dallas has not talked about that for a long time. So to talk about that, it's pretty cool. To be able to build it takes time. We have the personnel. We have the team. Brian, that's confidence.
Yep, and they're in win-now mode, Allie. Thank you. Kuminga misses the fadeaway. Dallas has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. McCollum pulls it in. And so McCollum will bring it up for Atlanta. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter. And it's Bagley.
Kind of opportunity.
Here's Christie, defended by Kispert. Here's Nembhard. The rebound by Atlanta. Kuminga, the pass to McCollum. The putback. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Well, good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Atlanta on top. They're up by 1. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from Atlanta?
Defensively, their gambles are paying off. Jumping passing lanes and pressuring ball handlers.
And a few of those led to quick scores at the other end. Really active first quarter for them.
Well, the Mavericks shooting it at 52%. They've got Marvin Bagley. He's out there with Najee Marshall. Daniel Gafford is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Christie in at the shooting guard position. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
And so it's Dallas with it, trailing by 2. They want to keep rolling here, following the win against Brooklyn.
And that night, they did a great job of executing their plays and creating mismatches.
Well, it was certainly a game that their analytics people had to love breaking down. I thought they exposed every weakness in the defense.
Here's Marshall. Pass to Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Marshall. Bagley passes to Irving. From about 19. Another miss by Irving. Atlanta's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. And Irving comes to help. The 3-ball. Rebounded by Marshall. The Mavericks have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Bagley down low, covered by Johnson. Bagley, no good. Kuminga down low. Marshall's there. Kuminga's shot is off. Christie passes to Irving. 4-3. Sinks the tray. Christie's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
See, Kyrie never hesitates. As soon as he sees that open man, boy, it is on time.
Hield on the wing. Landale with a screen. Now here's Hield. Not a lot of room. Hield, a screen on Bagley. Here's Johnson. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Atlanta.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
The other thing that's gone exceptionally well for them tonight is the shooting they've displayed from beyond the three-point arc.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
With 3 games remaining in the regular season, here's how the East stacks up. You look at the Hawks holding down the 6th spot right now in the middle of this conference.
Well, right now for the Hawks, they've stayed within arm's length of the conference leaders. That in itself is an accomplishment at this point in the season.
Yeah, even so, though, I'm sure they're not satisfied just being near the top of the standings. They're going to be looking to make a major push as the season winds down.
Now here's Gafford. Yet to see a basket. And Irving gets it to go.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
All right, Doris, Kyrie Irving is a special talent. What's his greatest asset, you think, on the floor?
Oh, B.A., this is a tough question. If you ask NBA players, they'll tell you the guy with the best handle historically is Kyrie Irving. But to me, his best attribute, fearlessness, the ability to deliver when it most matters.
Here's Johnson. Banked it in off the glass. Johnson's got his second basket on the night. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Now here's Irving. He had 40 points in the win against Brooklyn. Bagley sets a screen from deep. And it's Irving missing. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. Out to Hield. On the wing, Daniels. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Throws it up high. Wow, Kuminga playing way above the rim.
Even though he's young, Daniels tends to make the right decisions with the ball in his hands.
Irving, the pass to Marshall. Back to Irving. To the middle. And Gafford gets it to go on the assist from Irving. Irving's got his third assist of the night. The Hawks have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. To the left side wing. Left side Kuminga. Whoa! Kuminga putting on a show out here.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Here's Christie, pass to Gafford. Here's Marshall. And here's Irving. Clock at 6. It's hauled in by Landale. Hield with the ball. No made baskets yet. Here's Daniels. Here's Kuminga. Man, oh man, Kuminga with the easy bounce. Throws it down.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick. No rotation. My goodness.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. For a different look here. Okongwu's checked in for Landale. Risache comes in for Kuminga. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Hield. And it's McCollum in for Daniels. Pass to Lively. Outside Irving. Lively with it. Now Washington, shot clock at 6. Now Thompson lets a three fly. It's rebounded by Rizachet. Johnson with it. Now Alexander Walker. Pass to McCollum. Okongwu with it. Covered by Lively. Lively against Okongwu. The Hawks need to get one up here. Three-pointer. Buries it from 3. Alexander Walker's got 11 points.
In terms of offense,
because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Now here's Irving. 18 points for him. Looking to win the run. Jump shot is good. Irving's got 20.
What a masterful performance from Kyrie Irving. He's over a decade into his career. He can still take over a game.
Okongwu against Lively. Now here's Okongwu. He's covered closely. Pass to Rizachet. Now here's McCollum. Defended by Thompson. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. And every offense works to create good looks. Here are the beneficiaries of that effort. You look at Okongwu, he is consistent. 4th highest shooting percentage in the NBA.
he's been fantastic scoring the ball, shooting it at a high clip.
Now Irving, 20 points for him. Thompson outside. Three-pointer off the mark.
And that's how you have to defend him out there on the three-point line. Played him perfectly.
Lively on the double. The three from Rizachet. And Atlanta hits again from deep.
I just love the ball movement.
Mavericks trail by 9. Washington outside. Back to Irving. Lively with a screen on McCollum. To the inside. It's stolen by Okongwu. Down low. Here's Johnson. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Johnson's got 7 points.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see a shot go in. Nicely done.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Checked in for Dallas. Kuminga, he's checked in for the Hawks. McCollum defends. Thompson outside. 5 to shoot. From the left block. And off the front iron, and it goes. He's got 9. Atlanta leading by 9. Outside, Alexander Walker. Here's Rizachet, defended by Thompson. Pass to Alexander Walker. McCollum outside. The teardrop. Shot blocked.
Just stellar defense from Derek Lively. Uses that length to send it back.
Inside. Oh, they get a hand on it. It's stolen by Washington. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The NBA is focused on the next generation. Commissioner Adam Silver said a lot of top draft picks are incredibly skilled, but that doesn't necessarily translate to being team basketball players. There's an opportunity for us to be more active participants in developing younger players and getting kids active. VA?
One step ahead, Allie. Thanks.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. They just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And that one's good.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Pass to Rizachet. Outside Kuminga. Now here's McCollum. Kuminga, the pass to McCollum. Here's Alexander Walker. Here's Kuminga. He's guarded by Washington. From the baseline. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Kuminga's got 8 here in this quarter. Mavericks trail by 11.
2 minutes remaining in the
pass to Christie.
2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the second quarter. To the paint. And here's Lively from the arc. Atlanta with the rebound. McCollum's got 4 rebounds in the game. It's deflected. And so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession here. And this is how the West looks with just 3 games left until the playoffs begin. You look at the Mavericks, they'd be watching from home if the playoffs started today. They're hoping to make a final push.
Checking out Dallas, they failed to deliver the great season people were hoping for, but it's far from hopeless. Plenty of time to turn things around for them.
It's an amazing thing. If you can get a couple of wins, generate some momentum, you've got to believe they'll be just fine.
Mavericks trail by 11. It's Washington, high post. Landale's there. McCollum defends. Back to Washington. And Washington powers it through.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Now here's Alexander Walker. 11 points in the game. Pass to Rizachet. This one for 3. Washington grabs the miss. Washington's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Marshall to the middle. Ooh, they pick off the pass. To the inside. It's stolen by Washington. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And here's Thompson for 3. Rebounded by the Hawks. Now here's McCollum. 12 points for him. On the shot clock. Tries to break his ice. It's tipped. And so it's Atlanta with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Quinn Snyder. And, Coach, you're getting stops in the first half. What do you attribute to that?
Well, we're playing hard, scrambling, picking up our effort, trying to be precise and disciplined and talk, and not resting on our laurels at any point.
Hopefully you can remain active on the defensive end in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Red line. Okay, they're thinking about the shot. Oh, so close. Hey, give it up for our contestant.
Welcome, everybody. And as we start to work our way through the season, a sneak peek at the Rookie of the Year race.
We're in the home stretch. I don't know if I call these guys rookies now.
Yeah, we have some pressure-filled games coming up. In addition to everything else, we'll see who has that clutch gene. So let's dig into that first half now, and what was a very solid performance for the Atlanta Hawks.
So they've got some firepower coming off that bench, man. And not just complimentary scorers. We're talking about primary options.
Which makes this club really difficult to defend for an entire game because they always have fresh people coming in. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Mavericks trail by 9. On the court for the Hawks, Risache and Johnson, they're the forwards. C.J. McCollum is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's a Kongwu in at the 5. Pass to Lively. Now here's Irving. Over McCollum. Irving, no good.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
Here's Risache. Back to McCollum. Over Irving. McCollum's shot is off. Mavericks shooting a solid 47%. Here's Washington. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
I think you have to admire the aggressiveness with which P.J. Washington plays every single night.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. And that one falls for Washington.
Now, for P.J. Washington, it's important he continue to establish himself as a floor spacer. This guy can really make threes.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Atlanta. Alexander Walker, the pass to McCollum. Yep, that one goes. McCollum's got 14 points.
For a 6'3" guard like McCollum, the floater is a must. Just goes right over the shot blockers.
Thompson outside. There's the 3. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Pass to Risache. Outside Johnson. Goes up at the stripe. And he nails the jumper. 13 points in the game.
Looked like some confusion defensively that time. Left him wide open for a nice look on the jumper.
Outside Irving. Uncovered. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 4th assist with that last one. And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They've led by as many as 11. Outside, Alexander Walker. Offline with a 3.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Washington against Okongwu. Left side, Irving. Takes a 3. And Dallas hits again from deep.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
McCollum, pass to Alexander Walker. McCollum with a screen on Thompson. From behind the arc. Drops in the 3. Alexander Walker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Irving. He's got 25. And here's Johnson. Right side, Alexander Walker. Pass to McCollum. Shoots over Lively. McCollum's shot is off.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Here's Lively. Good D by Okongwu. The Hawks lead by 7. Now McCollum. Outside Johnson. Pass to Alexander Walker. Over Thompson. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen. You show us your best moves. Let's go.
Check in on the free throw shooting, the best in the league. Kyrie Irving is 4th.
He's not a guy you want to foul. He's so calm at the line, sinks his free throws with ease.
Here's Irving. He's got 25. Washington outside. Back to Irving. McCollum with a steal. And a fast break now for the Hawks. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Hawks.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
They're now a veteran in the league. McCollum's combo guard style of play is valuable to this team.
Thompson outside. Back to Irving. Will it go? Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Irving. 27 points for him. Uses the glass on the layup. Irving's got 9 points here in the second half.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
Pass to Johnson. Alexander Walker with it. Now Okongwu, covered by Lively. And there's the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3, McCollum. The rebound by Klay Thompson. Mavericks trail by 10. And here is Irving. Washington outside. Now Thompson. Now here's Irving. Jacks up a 3. Here's Lively. And he battles for the ball. Gets his second chance bucket. Lively's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Now, what's the saying? Don't box out. Get your feelings hurt.
Irving against McCollum. Here's Risache. He has 6. The 3 is up. McCollum's shot is off. Dallas has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Irving. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Irving's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
Well, individually, he is doing everything he can in this 12-minute session, but he's just not getting enough help.
Back to McCollum. It's rebounded by Dallas. Thompson outside. Washington outside. Pass to Irving. Screen by Lively. Good try by Irving. And he banks in the layup. And now just a 4-point Atlanta lead.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Dallas making a change here. Bagley's checked in, and the Hawks making a change here as well. Kuminga's checked in. And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Okongwu against Lively. Pass to Kuminga. And here's Alexander Walker. Fires in the triple. Alexander Walker's got 21 points in the game.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
Outside Irving. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's McCollum. Looking to end this cold spell. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
And McCollum doesn't back down from anyone, including inside where he challenges defenders.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line. And the first one at the line is good. And McCollum drops them both. Mavericks trail by 9. Back to Irving. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Irving's got 15 points in just the second half. Atlanta leading by 7. Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
Count that bucket. Irving's got 37.
Boy, as we reach the latter stages, he's been in a ridiculous groove. They simply can't get over the hump.
Now here's Alexander Walker, defended by Thompson. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Dallas has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Pass to Thompson. Launches a 3. The rebound by the Hawks. Okongwu's got 5 rebounds in the game. Irving against McCollum. Here's Johnson. And they recover it. McCollum, the pass to Okongwu. McCollum taking his time here from outside the arc. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Pass to Irving. Bagley, a screen on McCollum. Irving for 3. Sinks it from distance. Irving's got 40 points.
Well, the key there is Kyrie Irving did a great job setting up his defender on the pick and roll, and it led to the score.
Okongwu, pass to McCollum. And a nice finish on the layup. McCollum's got 9 points in the quarter.
Assertive move. You could tell the game's heating up a bit.
Irving, the pass to Lively. Thompson with it. He's watched by Kuminga. Pass to Bagley. Thompson with it. Atlanta with a rebound. Okongwu's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
What a brutal night for this guy, and it is having a ripple effect throughout the team. This is tough.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
This will be a sports shot at the line here in this one. So for Dallas, Gafford, he's checked in for Lively. Christie comes in for Thompson. And it's Johnson in for Kyrie Irving. And McCollum, no good on that one.
And after attempting no free throws in the first half, now he's putting the defense back on its heels.
Johnson with it. McCollum covering. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by McCollum. And here we have a rundown of the teams with the best rebounding numbers this season. Second, the Mavericks.
This team has done a great job of hitting the boards, and they do tremendous work boxing out.
Williams has checked in for Johnson. Williams against McCollum. Gafford with a screen on McCollum. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Dallas foul. Christie. First personal foul. 14 foul.
These are his first free throws of the game.
2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
In the second half, their free throw percentage has improved, hitting in the low 80s now.
Marshall, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And so he makes both from the line. Mavericks trail by 10. Here's Christie. To the middle. Here's Bagley. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Now here's McCollum. Guarded closely. Shot from 12. Gafford grabs the miss. Dallas has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. To the paint. And the dunk by Gafford.
Daniel Gafford is a vertical threat at the cup. Look out below.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. McCollum outside. And counted from 19 feet away. McCollum's got 13 points now in the quarter.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Now, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Oh, yes. It's good! Are you kidding me?
Oh, my goodness. That's how you beat the clock. And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
And that'll do it for the third quarter. Hawks ahead. They lead by 6. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Marvin Bagley is out there with Najee Marshall. Then it's Daniel Gafford. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Christie in at the 2-guard spot. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Here's Irving. Rebounded by Daniels. The Hawks lead by 8. Outside heel. Oh, deflected. It's stolen by Irving. And he lays it in on the break. Irving's got 42 in the game.
Even if this game doesn't go their way, he has to be proud of his performance tonight.
Pass to Kuminga. There's a screen by Johnson. Three-pointer. And that one's good. Kuminga for three. And the Hawks lead by 9.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And for the Hawks, their shooting has been excellent so far. Around 56.
Oh, wow! Incredible! Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Now here's Gafford. He's guarded closely. Clock at 6. Outside Bagley. He shoots. Irving, no good. Atlanta leading by 11. Tries the spin move. Hield with the ball. Gafford picks him up. Back to Hield. This one for three. And Atlanta hits again from deep.
See how eager Hield is to catch and release. That is what you call a shooter extraordinaire.
Irving with it. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. To stop the run. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Kyrie Irving so good at keeping defenders off balance. Earns a trip to the free throw line there. Nicely done.
Taking 2 shots.
And he makes a first.
The neat thing about Kyrie Irving is you get style and substance. This guy's such a fluid player, makes the game look effortless.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. Kispert's checked in for Atlanta. Alexander Walker comes in for Hield. Both free throws good from Irving.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Pass to Kispert. Here's Landale. He's guarded by Gafford. Kispert up top. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Now here's Thompson, defended by Kispert. Thompson passes to Gafford. Thompson outside. Bagley for three. Again, the miss by Dallas. Atlanta leading by 14. Pass to Daniels. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Now here's Alexander Walker. There's the screen by Johnson. Down low. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Well, you know, it's already tough to play like this at home, but it's even tougher to do so on the road.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
Poke loose. He's got a clear path. Here's Daniels. Sinks that one from the post. And the Hawks lead by 18.
So strong at the rim. That'll serve Daniels well here in this league.
Irving looking around.
Hawks foul. Daniels. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Thompson outside. Bagley passes to Christie. Just 5 to shoot. And here is Thompson, defended by Kispert. The three is up. Atlanta with a rebound. Now Johnson. Pass to Daniels. Here's Alexander Walker. The three is up. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 4 rebounds now. And from 16 feet away, he cans it. Irving's got 46.
Very hard to stop Kyrie Irving once he has his rhythm. Now he's relentless, seeking out some buckets.
Outside Johnson. And it's all from three-point range.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Irving finds Gafford. On the wing, Thompson fires the three. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Alexander Walker. All sorts of time. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Irving's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now Gafford. Outside Irving. Takes a three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Irving's got 49 in the game.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
Daniels passes to Kispert. Outside Johnson. Kispert on the wing. Defended by Thompson. Kispert, the pass to Landale. Here's Daniels. Gafford grabs the miss.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
Take it away. Up top, Alexander Walker. Six to shoot. Here's Daniels. Knocks it down from distance.
Yeah, slick play call by Daniels. Pick and rolls give him room to operate, and he does not waste it at all.
Irving for three. Hits yet again. Wow!
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
Get out of your seat and on your feet for the Get Down Crew.
Making some changes here. Okongwu's checked in for Landale, and it's Rizachet in for Kispert. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. He loves what the D has been able to accomplish, saying to his team, every turnover is a big success for us. Keep forcing those errors. Don't let them feel comfortable out there. So expect them to keep trying to be disruptive.
Thanks for that, Allie. On defense, the Mavericks. It's a 13-point game. Here's Risache. There's the three. The Mavericks pull it in. Lively's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Outside Irving. Pass to Washington. Thompson, a screen on Johnson. Shot clock at 6. And it's Washington missing. The Hawks lead by 13. From the arc. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist from Risache. Risache's got his 3rd assist of the night. Washington outside. Intercepted. On the push. Here comes Atlanta. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Screen by Lively.
Atlanta foul. Daniel. 3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul.
It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Picked up by Okongwu. And it's Alexander Walker penetrating. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
1st personal foul. 1st team foul.
C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Atlanta.
1 shot.
Here's Irving. Fires for 3. Alexander Walker grabs the board. Atlanta leading by 19. Pass to Okongwu. McCollum against Irving. McCollum outside. 6 to shoot. Outside Johnson. Over Washington. The shot by Johnson, no good. Well, the Mavericks shooting just 38% here in the 4th. Pass to Irving. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 6 assists now in the game. And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks.
2 minutes.
Inside. Okongwu finds Johnson. Connects from downtown. Johnson's got 12 now in this quarter.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
And the NBA has regular season games outside the U.S., all over the world. How important is that, Grant?
It's so important, B.A. I mean, basketball has become a global sport. And just look at the recent MVPs. They're mostly international players. So playing games in those countries has helped the game grow all over the world. And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Hawks.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And looking at their record after this victory, this will be their 37th of the year.
And they fought hard for this win, guys. No one wants to get swept in a season series, even a short one.
And no question this was a team effort. But you have to love how big a night this was for C.J. McCollum.
Well, I think his contribution clearly came at the defensive end, right? He came up with a bunch of huge steals. He was a menace all night long.
Lively with a screen on McCollum. Irving for three. Nails it from three. Irving's got 57 points. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. McCollum against Irving. From downtown, connects again from distance.
For this franchise now, he's hit the most threes in a single season. Unbelievable.
His incredible range stretches out the defense on a nightly basis. It's an invaluable element to this offense. Outside Irving. And so it's Atlanta easily grabbing this one. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
All right, thanks, guys. CJ, you had to work for your points tonight, but were you getting the looks that you wanted to generate?
You just got to stay poised. I had some good looks all night, and some of them went down, some of them didn't, but at the end of the day, I just try to get to my spots and live with the result.
At least you got the shots you wanted. Congrats on the win.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And we present the player of the game, C.J. McCollum.
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge ahead. Hoping to come out of the gates strong. Hello and thanks for joining us, folks, for this midweek NBA action on 2K Sports. Aldridge roaming the sideline. A moment here now to see the numbers for Victor Wembanyama.
And guys, I think the best way to measure his performance these last 10 games is his effective field goal percentage, which has improved, a sign that his game is in much better shape than it was not too long ago.
Look at the San Antonio Spurs opening lineup. Up in the front court, it'll be Vassell and Ball. Harper is out there with Castle. And it's Wembanyama in at the center, filling out the middle. And for the Nuggets, before in the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. Tim Hardaway Jr. out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Watson in at the small forward. Here we are, Richard, coming down the final stretch here, and a lot left to play for. If your team is on the cusp, man, you are holding on tight.
This is the stretch where you can make or break your season. Some teams find a gear that carries them from here to a championship. Others, they come up a little short, trying just a little too hard.
The Spurs shooting their first foul shots of the night here.
And they've shot the ball well this season in terms of their attempts, 81%.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Richard, one thing is for sure with these Spurs, lot of top free agents have got to be looking at him now as a destination.
It doesn't take a lot of skill to see that Wemby is a different type of player. And look, if you are a free agent, that's the player that you want to look at to say, hey, can I team up with him and go on a string of championships?
He hits one and misses one each at the line. Wembanyama, no good. The Nuggets now on offense. On the wing, Hardaway. Covered by Vassell. Murray, the pass to Jokic. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
And like to see Murray getting inside and getting physical. He needs that hard-charging attitude.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Free throw good, Murray.
And what I like about Murray is how he just goes at you. He doesn't hold back on either end and uses his motor to wear you down.
And so Murray nails both of them.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Pass to Barnes. Here's Castle. Unloads from 13. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Rebounded by Victor Wembanyama. And so Wembanyama will bring it up for San Antonio. They come in fresh off a win against the Warriors.
In that one, they owned the backboards. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
And you could tell it was demoralizing for their opponent, missing out on all those extra possessions.
Now here's Murray. Last game, 26 points. Here's Jokic. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
He's so skilled on the interior. Jokic plays with so much force and leverage down low.
Pass to Barnes. Wembanyama sets a screen for Barnes. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
Wembanyama is a specimen, going at the rim there with a purpose.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, the Nuggets head coach gave me a few minutes, and I asked him, how do you contend with the size and skill of Victor Wembanyama? He said, every night we see this guy do something no one has ever seen before. It's kind of like dealing with the unknown. A whole new kind of player needs new schemes. So we'll see some inventiveness out there on the defensive side tonight, Kevin.
Thank you, David. 6 to shoot. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Castle's got his second bucket. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Murray sets a screen for Hardaway. Pass to Jokic. Over Wembanyama. Jokic, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Does Wemby even need to jump to dunk? No. Must be nice.
And here's Jokic. Hardaway up top. Nothing on the board. Watson the pass to Jokic. And the rejection by Wembanyama. To the inside. Here's Barnes. That drops. Nice feed that time from Wembanyama.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
Man, Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
San Antonio with the ball after Tim Hardaway missed from long range. Vassell finds Barnes. He's looking for Wembanyama and finds him. Over Hardaway and off the front iron, and in it goes. Wembanyama's got 6.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Outside Gordon. Back to Murray. Denver passing it around. Here's Jokic. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
And the layup's good off the glass. Barnes has got his second basket of the night.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets.
Nuggets fans, give it up for the Nuggets Fight Squad. Attention fans, now on the court is your Fight Squad. Get loud and let them hear it. I have a question for you. Who wants a t-shirt?
Only 3 games until the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the West will be won. You look at San Antonio. Unless they completely melt down, they should be in good position for a playoff run. And checking out Denver, right on their tail, vying to move up and take over if they get the chance.
And you know, for the Nuggets, they haven't been the dominant force lately that we've kind of come to expect. They're still going to be a factor, though, in the postseason.
Hardaway with it. And it's Vassell picking him up. Shoots a fader. It's not going to go for him.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
Harper, no good. The Nuggets trail by 9. Down low. Here's Jokic. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And how about absorbing the punishment and still complete the play? That's a great finish by Jokic.
Defensive. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Spurs.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
San Antonio leading by 6. It's Vassell on the wing. Good, nice job down low.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Outside Gordon. Back to Murray. Clock at 6. The Nuggets with another miss. The Spurs have gone 8 of 12 on field goal attempts so far. Here's Vassell. Looks a big high bounce and goes in. Vassell's got his second basket of the game.
excellent all-around performance so far against the big league.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
And it looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Here's Castle. Against Golden State, he was really on his game. Johnson against Murray. Gordon kicks to Hardaway. A second chance effort. No good that time. Some solid defense from Johnson. Barnes against Gordon. Pass to Johnson. To the paint. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it.
Execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Hardaway finds Murray. Back to Hardaway. To the inside. Gordon. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
A constant threat around the rim. Gordon is an agile big who just throws it down with ease.
It's Vassell on the wing. Pass to Castle. 11 feet out, and he hits it. Castle's got 6.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Nuggets. Down by 12. Hardaway with it. Outside for Murray. Back to Hardaway. Misses the 3.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Vassell, no good.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Murray down low. Right now he averages nearly 23 points a game, a relentless offensive force. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Now here's Jokic. Defense is right there. Hardaway, no good.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Johnson outside. Pass to Vassell. Here's Castle. San Antonio needs to get off a shot here. And now the Nuggets. Fast break. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Nikola Jokic may not be the most physically gifted, but there's an old saying in basketball, you're as fast as you can anticipate. LeBron James says he sees plays before they happen. A lot of people don't understand it, but I do. He's special. Kevin?
You know, his mind for the game is just on another level. We appreciate that report. And he knocks down the first one. A different look for Denver. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Jokic. Johnson comes in for Aaron Gordon. And Christian Brown subbed in for Tim Hardaway Jr. The Spurs also with the sub. Champagne's checked in. Both free throws good from Watson. San Antonio with the ball. It's a 10-point game. Here's Castle. He's covered by Murray. Castle misses. Denver's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Brown's shot is off.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
On the wing, Johnson. He's covered by Watson. Johnson with the bounce pass. Here's Castle. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
And going vertical. Murray's one of those guys with that sneaky athleticism.
to Champagny. To the middle. And the basket by Castle. Castle's got 8.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
GA, there is a lot to like about the game of Stephon Castle.
Size, playmaking, defensive intensity. I guess the question is there that one thing that he can do at an elite level? That will be a crucial step if he's to become a star.
So it's San Antonio now. Denver getting their last shot to go. Johnson, the pass to Champagny. Here's Castle. He's covered by Murray. Clock at 4. Here's Castle. They get a hand on it. Denver grabs the miss, coming off that loss against the Timberwolves.
Painful to watch, guys. You could see their frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
It seemed like any time they strung together a few baskets, they just went ice cold so quickly.
And a bruising, fundamentally sound big man. Valanciunas is a throwback. More importantly, he's willing to play whatever role is asked of him.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And the Nuggets with some changes. Jokic comes in for Peyton Watson. And it's Brown in for Jamal Murray. Vassell, he's checked in for San Antonio. Jordan McLaughlin comes in for Castle. He hits the second from the line. Spurs leading by 7. Here's McLaughlin. Vassell outside. Johnson for 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Now Johnson. We saw him with 10 points last game. Johnson with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And he makes that one. And now a 12-point San Antonio lead.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
Now, here's Jokic. 23 points for him the last game against Minnesota. Just 5 to shoot. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Substitution on the court.
And so it's San Antonio enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And, you know, the Spurs have been rolling right along, haven't they?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
Jokic is out there with Cameron Johnson. Then there's Bruce Brown. Then it's Jones. And it's Brown in at the 2 spot. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Johnson against Olynyk. Jokic with his screen on Olynyk. Just 3 to shoot. Good on the triple. Johnson's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Champagny passes to Vassell. Some solid defense from Brown. The Nuggets trail by 9. Jones kicks to Jokic. Pulls up on the elbow. Rebounded by the Spurs. Johnson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. It's Vassell on the wing. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
Now, here's Brown. No scoring in this one. Johnson with it. Rebound by Olynyk. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. Nothing offensively yet from them in the second quarter. Here's Brown. Covered by Vassell. Brown the pass to Jones. Here's Brown. And the officials call for a 3-second violation.
All right, a chance to check out the stats for Keldon Johnson. Breaking down his play since the All-Star break. Averaging 12 points, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. And to have a player who can fill it up like him coming in off the bench, what an asset.
He's crucial to the success of their second unit because he can keep that offense rolling.
Harper, he's checked in for San Antonio. And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game.
Let's give a warm welcome, your Nuggets Dynasty.
Chance here are the teams that have swatted away the most shots this season. In 4th, the Spurs.
I mean, terrific rim protection. I mean, they rotate and help on the inside as well as anybody. And, of course, you want to keep offenses on the outside shooting jump shots, and that continues to be the goal.
Pass to Johnson. Vassell outside. There's a screen. Inside. 4 on the shot clock. Jokic with the steal. Here's Brown. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Against Harper. Pass to Cornet. Trying to end the drought. Kicks it out to Johnson. A 3-ball. And he's good on the 3-ball. Johnson's got 8 points.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Denver calls timeout.
for the dance cam. So get up and get down. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us your moves. Let's see it.
And with a chance, let's take a look now at the numbers for Nikola Jokic. First in assists, and he's in the top 5 in the league in steals. Those hands are like meat hooks. Not much gets by him.
And we're talking about the ultimate competitor here. Leading the league in assists, maximizing every possession. He just tears apart a defense. How about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball?
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Now here's Brown. Still without a basket. Jokic's screen. From deep, Johnson.
Well, Johnson is just as fast as he is strong, so as a defender, he can really pressure you.
Harper against Brown. Harper's shot's good. Harper's got the lead up to 12 now for the Spurs. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Nuggets. Only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Brown outside. 5 to shoot to the inside. And Jokic slings it in.
Jokic so clever at taking advantage in that pick and roll.
Brown against Harper. Pass to Cornette. Now Vassell. Here's Cornette. Jokic defending. Cornette can't get it to go. The Nuggets trail by 10, and Jones has it in the corner. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jones has got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. Vassell outside. Pass to Harper. Now Johnson. Going inside. Back to Harper. Shoots over Brown. Harper's shot is good. Harper's got 4 points this quarter.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Here's Jokic. Got a hand on it. And here is Harper. He had 19 points in the win against Golden State. Here's Champagnie, defended by Jones. Outside Harper. Over Brown. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. And now it's an 11-point Spurs lead. Denver's gone 2 or 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. And it's all said and done. Jokic, Greg, is going to be the Nuggets' career leader in many categories.
And he's already their franchise leader in rebounds, assists, triple-doubles, and playoff points, and many other advanced stats as well.
Here's Vassell. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against Golden State. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks. A move that likely helped the league's parity has been shortening max contract lengths. Commissioner Silver says we used to refer to it as dead money, a star player toward those end years sitting on the bench. We've reduced max contracts to 5 years, in some cases 6. This way, it moves to more pay for performance. Kevin?
I think, DA, that's a pretty good business decision that's going to have nice ramifications. Big group substitution here for Denver. Gordon's checked in for Johnson. Aiden Watson comes in for Jones. Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for Christian Brown. And it's Jamal Murray in for Bruce Brown. Johnson outside. He's looking for Wembanyama and finds him. And it's Johnson that time on the assist by Wembanyama. Johnson's got 5 points now this quarter. The Nuggets trail by 11. Pass to Watson. Here's Murray. And the rejection by Wembanyama.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Johnson against Gordon. 6 on the shot clock. Over to the wing. Outside Harper. Launches a 3. Rebounded by Hardaway. For Denver, they've gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. Here's Murray. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Throws it up high, and Harper slams it in.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Murray kicks to Gordon. Pass to Hardaway. The 11-footer. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Hardaway has got his first bucket of the night.
He's known for his jump shot, but Hardaway isn't afraid to mix it up inside.
Out left to the wing. Wembanyama down low. He's against Jokic. Johnson surveying the floor. Takes it inside. Wembanyama trying to free himself up. And the shot is good from Johnson.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Down low, here's Jokic. Inside is Jokic territory.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Kicks it out to Johnson. Fires from deep. It doesn't go for him. Gordon with the defensive effort. Here's Murray. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Here's Harper. Off with the layup. And it's Watson with the ball for the Nuggets. They trail by 11. They beat the Spurs during their last encounter in San Antonio.
Well, they coasted to the win in that one. were dominant in the rebound department, and that was a huge factor.
And if they can keep that same physicality, you have to think they'll be in a good position to grab another win here.
Shot from the wing. Count that one. San Antonio calls timeout. Which last season marked the 5th consecutive year that the Spurs missed the playoffs.
And this drought came directly after their historic streak of 22 consecutive playoff appearances. But the silver lining in this stretch is that it allowed them to draft a generational talent in Wembanyama.
What time is it? It's time for DJ.
Valanciunas, who's checked in for Nikola Jokic. Spurs also with the sub. Barnes is checked in. Spurs leading by 9. Wembanyama, a screen on Gordon. Wembanyama with the aggressive finish.
Oh, great decision there. Get it to Wembanyama and let Victor finish as the roller.
Gordon with a screen on Harper. Deep 2 from Murray. The rebound by the Spurs. Wembanyama has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Spurs working the ball around now. Barnes passes to Wembanyama. They double team Wembanyama. Sinks the three-pointer. Castle's got the lead up to 14 now for the Spurs.
Bringing that three-point percentage up quite a bit this quarter. Shooting it well. The lead's going to get a little bit bigger if they can keep this up.
Now here's Murray. Hardaway is screen on Harper. Shot clock at 6. Here's Murray. And it's Harper with the rebound. Harper's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And if they want to mount a comeback here, they need him to get going. It's just that simple.
The Nuggets trail by 14.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Valanciunas against Wembanyama. Oh, too easy for Wembanyama.
And few defenders to ever play in this league have the ability to slow Wembanyama inside.
Gordon with a screen on Harper. Pass to Valanciunas. Over Wembanyama. San Antonio with the rebound. 36 seconds left to play here in the half. Barnes kicks to Harper. And they'll get another chance. Off target from outside.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession. Spurs leading by 14. pass to Vassell. Shoots from the right block. And he can't bank that one in. And so it's San Antonio with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Harrison's shots definitely falling in the first half. How did you guys get it going?
Just us playing off each other, trying to get to the basket, trying to work it around. When it's balanced scoring like we have tonight, everyone tries to feed off each other.
Strength in numbers, right? Thanks, Harrison. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. Player of the Month awards are in. Let's check them out. Looking at the East, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
No surprise to see Giannis take home the award. It's almost a surprise when he doesn't win it. Very impressive. Lately, he's been at his very best, which for him is as good as it possibly gets.
And let's talk now about that first half. What a commanding start for the San Antonio Spurs.
It's not just about taking a shot. It's about taking the right shot. They've made a lot of good decisions out there.
Sometimes you just have a great night. Here in the studio, that's, I guess, every night, huh, Shaq?
I would agree, my brother.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
With the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Now you have to like what we're seeing from Keldon Johnson.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through two quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
On the court for San Antonio. Up in the front court, it'll be Vassell and Barnes. Castle is out there with Harper. And it's Wembanyama in at the 5. Now here's Murray. Pass to Hardaway. Shot clock at 3. Three-pointer. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. And here's Wembanyama. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Denver shooting 39% from the floor, not their best. Hardaway passes to Murray. The offensive rebound. Gordon with no one around. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists now in this one. San Antonio leading by 11. And Wembanyama outside. Pass to Castle. With the teardrop, Harper's shot's good. Harper's got 11 points.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
On the wing, Gordon. Watson with it. Over Wembanyama. Watson's shot is good. Watson's got his second basket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Jonas Valanciunas.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw. The Nuggets trail by 12. Outside Hardaway. Murray sets a screen for Hardaway. Lets it go from 14. And the shot no good, a bit short.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And it became very clear very early, RJ, that Wembanyama is legit and a very special player. Generational.
You never know until those first few games, but it was immediate how different Wemby is going to be. He has already met those lofty expectations that we all had for him.
Capable of being a very potent scorer. Jokic certainly has looked focused so far in this one.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
Please welcome to the floor your Nuggets dance team.
Quick look at the numbers for Wembanyama, and he sits in the top 15 in points per game. An absolute powerhouse offensively.
And just going back real quick to the fact that he's tops in the league in rebounds, what a tremendous feat. What a monster he is in the paint. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Here's Castle. 11 points in the game. Barnes finds Wembanyama. Just 5 on the clock. Outside Harper. Lets it go from deep. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist. Wembanyama has got 4 assists in the game. The Nuggets trail by 13. To the paint. Fires it up. And it's Denver scoring again.
And there's just so much athleticism to Gordon's game. Good luck trying to contain him inside.
Harper the pass to Wembanyama. Ball's knocked loose. Jokic with the steal. Pass to Murray. Jokic with the screen on Harper. Back to Jokic. To the wing on the left. Watson, that's for 2. And there's another one for the Nuggets.
Great find by Jokic. The best passing center I've ever seen.
Outside Harper. Here's Castle. Guarded by Hardaway. Wembanyama. A screen on Hardaway. 6 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by Jokic. Jokic has got 7 rebounds in the game. Outside Gordon. Back to Murray. At the elbow. Jokic. Pass to Gordon. Hardaway from outside. Rebound San Antonio. Wembanyama's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Now Harper from downtown. A three-pointer is right on target. Harper's got a pair of threes now here in the third for San Antonio. Outside Hardaway. Back to Murray. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Jokic, no good. Spurs leading by 12. Outside Harper. Makes that one fall. It's his 8th bucket in 15 shot attempts.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Outside Hardaway. Watson kicks to Gordon. That's good, and the assist goes to Watson. Watson's got his 3rd assist on the night.
And Gordon understands the importance of stretching the floor, and he remains a capable three-point shooter.
And stolen by Murray. Looking to get it going. Victor Wembanyama grabs the rebound. Wembanyama's got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after him, and he gets the bucket.
So fluid.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Denver.
Timeout.
It's a 13-point game. Time call here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
Time for the dance cam. Get up and get down. Get ready to see yourself on the screen and show us your best moves. Let's go. You gotta dance like everyone's watching. Let's see those moves.
Johnson, he's checked in for Denver. Here's a look at the 2K leaderboard. Certainly been a good month for these teams on the offensive glass. The Spurs second, 4th the Nuggets.
The effort has clearly been there for both teams on the backboards, and you can see it showing up in terms of points off those second chance opportunities.
Gordon kicks to Hardaway. Murray outside. Back to Hardaway. And the Spurs pushing it up now. Here's Vassell. Rebound by the Nuggets. Now Johnson. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. And Greg, something that is so important to this team, Jamal Murray's shot creation.
It is, Kevin. He creates so much with the ball or off of it. The work he puts in on offense frees up everything for his teammates. Great competitor who's really a perfect fit with this core.
First free throw is good. Johnson, he's checked in for San Antonio. He hits both from the stripe. And the NBA last season, Richard, really emphasizing it's an 82-game league. And I know you love that.
Oh, that is my favorite thing. I was taught by the legends of the game that you go out there and play every single night that you can. At some point in time, the sports and science team realized that it is very difficult to be a professional. But I stand by. 82 games is an achievement that very few can achieve now.
Here's Gordon. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And when Gordon is hot, boy, he is fun to watch. And you can tell he's having fun as well.
Vassell against Hardaway. Pass to Johnson. Five on the clock. Jokic with the steal. And now here's Johnson, the fast break chance. Jokic with it. Trying to get open is Murray.
And the incredible reach of Wembanyama, helping him knock away that one. +8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Johnson, the pass to Vassell. Here's Castle. Wembanyama, a screen on Murray. And Wembanyama throws it down.
For his size, Wembanyama can be so graceful, moving well off the screen just with ease.
Outside Hardaway. Johnson in the corner. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Hardaway against Vassell. Looking to get back on track here. Wembanyama with the rebound.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
The Nuggets trail by 13. Johnson finds Gordon. Now, Jokic. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
A big you can't really send to the line too much. Jokic, an effective free throw shooter.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Spurs?
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And also, the mid-range game has been working as well. They kept that as a big part of their game plan, and boy, are they being rewarded for it.
Denver making a switch here. Rounds checked in. And Jokic drops them both.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Here's Castle. He's covered by Murray. Pass to Johnson. Wembanyama sets a screen for Johnson. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Johnson's got the lead up to 14 now for the Spurs. Denver calls timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
I'm sure Coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
Okay, man, let's make some noise for your Nuggets right there.
Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for Nikola Jokic. Murray outside. Here's Valanciunas. Out to Hardaway. Clock at 6. It's stolen by Wembanyama. One-on-one here. That's good from Barnes on the assist by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got assist number 5 here tonight. The Nuggets trail by 16 and stolen by Barnes. Shoots the 3. And it's Denver with the rebound.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Murray, the pass to Brown. Back to Murray. Screen by Valanciunas. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Murray. From outside the arc. Hands it from downtown. Murray's got 5 points now this quarter.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
It's Vassell on the wing. Now here's Barnes. Wembanyama, a screen on Johnson. Here's Barnes. Rebound by Johnson. Denver's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. And there it is for him. Valanciunas has got his second bucket of the night.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Johnson outside. Wembanyama passes to Johnson. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
And this is fun to see. Johnson getting to his spots on the floor and just going to work.
Murray looking around. Over Castle. And the shot is good. The Spurs lead has been cut down now to just 11 on the basket for Murray. Here's Castle. He's covered by Murray. Pass to Johnson. Wembanyama, a screen. 11 feet away. Count it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Here's Brown. He averages about 5 points a game. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Vassell wide open. It's good from long range. Vassell's got 9 points.
And this is something Vassell has really improved. Now you have to guard him closely from deep.
We've got 13 seconds left in the third. Murray with it. There's the triple. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. They've kept the tempo quick and the defense on its heels. And it's gotten them up big. And we'll be back with you shortly. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. San Antonio leading by 16. They've got Jones. Jokic is out there with Cameron Johnson. Then there's Brown, and it's Brown in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Now, here's Johnson. Here's Cornette, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
Nice move on the pick and roll by Johnson, generating an opportunity for another guy.
Brown against Harper. A floater. A rebound by the Spurs. Johnson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. To the right side. Here's Castle. That 3 off the mark.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
60 seconds off the clock here in the 4th. Now here's Brown. Pass to Jokic. Kicks it out to Jones. A 3-pointer, no good. Spurs leading by 18. And here's Harper from the arc. And they recover it. Johnson outside. Connects from 3-point range. Johnson's got 10 points in just the second half.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Now here's Brown. Pass to Brown. Jokic with it. Fades and shoots. That one falls.
Nice touch on the jump shot. Jokic's shooting ability changes his team's definition of spacing.
On the wing, Johnson. To the middle. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got his 8th rebound here tonight.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Jones kicks to Jokic.
And it's a challenge trying to guard Jokic from there. Adept at making you foul him on the way up.
Team foul. At the line for 2, Nikola Jokic.
The first one falls.
And being such a good passer out of that 5 spot makes Jokic a triple-double machine.
Hardaway's checked in for Denver. And he can't hit the second. Spurs leading by 18. Outside Harper. Pass to Castle. Jokic against Johnson. From past the arc. Offensive rebound. Score the basket for his 10th make. 10 for 12. 83% accuracy.
That is a shot that Johnson continues to do damage with. His mid-range game is evolving before our eyes.
Over to the left wing. Here's Jokic. Misses the baby hook. For San Antonio, they've gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the 4th. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. And the basket by Castle.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
Jokic. That's tipped. Asking for a trade with multiple years remaining on their contract.
If you're unhappy in any marriage, you should always get out. That is my opinion. Teams do it all the time. They'll sign a player to 5 years and then trade him in 2. So if a player is unhappy after 3 years of a 5-year contract, it's okay for him to request a trade, but continue to show up to work. That is my only request from the players.
All the officials are all over that one.
At the line for Denver, Nikola Jokic. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
He's put in the work and worn down the defense. Now they're getting a little sloppy, and it's allowed them to get to the line more this half.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
For Denver, they've gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the 1 make. Brown the pass to Jones. Outside Hardaway. Johnson outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal
And if you
foul.
listen to Cam Johnson talk about shooting, my goodness, RJ, he is a student of the game.
Studies a lot of different shooters, constantly analyzing his own footwork. And you know what? The result speaks for themselves.
And he knocks down the first one. Greg, a lot of parity around the NBA. You think fans like that?
It's a great question, Kevin. And there are trade-offs, but as a league, you've got to foster competition and live with the results. And the reality is, doesn't it feel better when there are more teams that have a legitimate chance to win it all?
So he gets them both.
It's a luxury to have a guy like Johnson that can bang down low and knock him down at the stripe.
Barnes left side. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Hardaway.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
It's tipped. Here's Johnson. Lays it up off the glass. Johnson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, well done to finish that one off.
Vassell against Hardaway. Wembenyama, a screen on Hardaway. And the basket by Vassell.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and hitting them up.
Johnson surveying the floor. They get it back. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his fourth personal
It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
At the line for your Nuggets, Nikola Jokic, taking 2 shots.
No good on that one. And the league clearly focused on making regular season games matter. Greg, you think more steps are coming?
Well, let's give the league credit because they've left no stone unturned. The play-in, the in-season tournament, the 65 games rule, all implemented with that in mind.
Catching up on the changes for Denver. Gordon's checked in for Jones, and it's Jamal Murray in for Bruce Brown. And so Wembanyama will bring it up for San Antonio. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Gordon against Barnes. Wembanyama, a screen on Murray. Here's Vassell. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 11 rebounds in the game. Johnson against Johnson. And Jokic with the basket on the assist by Johnson. Jokic has got 22.
Nice pass by Cam Johnson, keeping his eyes up, letting things unfold.
Vassell, the pass to Johnson. Inside. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Jokic with a screen on Vassell. Murray, good.
And that is how you respond. Murray knocking down one of his own from beyond.
Johnson outside. Pass to Barnes. Johnson against Johnson. Now Vassell. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Murray for three. A rebound by the Spurs. Barnes with it. Hardaway picks him up. And that one's good. Barnes.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Murray finds Jokic. RJ, you had a chance to ref a Summer League game this past year, so you get a little bit of a feel for what these guys go through.
Being a referee is by far the hardest job in professional sports. To try and keep up with the amount of plays, the amount of possessions, I do not envy their job.
Here's Johnson. Denver able to drain the three. Here's Champagnie. Johnson outside. Barnes outside. Wembanyama, a screen on Gordon. And Wembanyama throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Hardaway kicks to Murray. Back to Hardaway. Latrey. Johnson with the rebound.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Murray, the pass to Johnson. Back to Murray. Outside Gordon. Trying to find Jokic. Gets it to him. Over Wembanyama. And there's another one for the Nuggets.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Timeout, Spurs.
Let's turn up the noise, fans. Here are your numbers on fire. Attention, fans. Now on the court is your high squad. Get loud and let it hear it. What time is it? It's t-shirt time.
Change here. Watson's checked in. Castle's checked in for the Spurs. Harper comes in for Devin Vassell. San Antonio leading by 20. Barnes outside. Here's Castle. Guarded by Hardaway. It's tipped, and he recovers it. 6 to shoot. Another shot. It's hauled in by Gordon. Gordon's got 5 rebounds tonight. Hardaway passes to Jokic. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Greg, we've heard some veteran players and coaches say the league is skewing too young.
Well, because of the salary cap, you're often forced to play some younger guys. and they don't quite have a feel for the game yet. So possibly the product suffers, but it also gives you a chance to develop these young players in your system.
That free throw missing, and the Spurs making a change here. Vassell's checked in. And he's good on the second. Here's Castle. Pass to Harper. Now here's Vassell. He's covered by Watson. Lets it go with a three. Vassell, no good. The Nuggets trail by 19. Jokic kicks to Murray. Outside Hardaway. 1:49 left in the fourth. Nice touch on the bank shot.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. When he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
San Antonio leading by 17. Wembanyama outside. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. There's the pick. Now here's Vassell. He's covered by Watson. Clock at 4. Vassell, no good. And it's Watson with the ball for Denver.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Spurs.
The ball.
Anticipation, they got the blocks, and that definitely changed the momentum of this game.
And in the win-loss column, tonight's game will push their record up to 54 wins on the year.
Well, at least they're going to salvage a game from the season series after losing the first two.
And guys, one of the steady and outstanding players putting in another impressive performance, it was a big-time outing for Victor Wembanyama.
And there's no question his defense set the tone for his team and gave them the rim protection they needed. Outstanding effort.
Now, Jokic, Harrison Barnes missing on the three. Yes, that goes in. There's 25 seconds left in the game. Pass to Wembanyama. Here's Castle. Back to Harper. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And the Spurs lead by 17.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Oh, road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. So for our reporter, David Aldridge, and our analysts, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We thank you for watching tonight's game. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in the last few moments before the game. Some final preparations here. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. Our game tonight featuring the Los Angeles Clippers as they go up against the New Orleans Pelicans. I'm Brian Anderson, here with Grant Hill and Stan Van Gundy. And with us on the sidelines, we've got Allie LaForce. And a look at the stats for John Collins.
Effective field goal percentage is a great way to measure his performance over the previous 10 games. It's been much improved, a sign that his game has been evolving.
And checking out the New Orleans opening lineup. Trey Murphy out there with Murray. Then there's Sadiq Bey. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Williamson in at the power forward position. And for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard out there with John Collins. Then there's Brook Lopez. Then it's Darius Garland. And it's Dunn in at the 2. All right, Grant, coming down to the final few games now. This playoff push sure will be interesting.
Oh, no doubt. And I'm looking forward to it, B.A. The teams trying to make the playoffs will be going all out. And that kind of intensity in these games will be fun to watch.
Now here's Murray. Over to the left wing. Here's Williamson. Oh, big dunk right over Lopez.
Well, we'll never get tired of those dunks from Zion.
Pass to Lopez. Now here's Leonard. And here's Garland. Defended by Murray. Here's Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. Count the basket.
Inside, Leonard has so many go-to moves. He knows how to get by into a shot.
Jordan with it. Outside Murray. Jordan with a screen on Garland. Here's Murray. Rebounded by Lopez.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Garland for 3. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked Coach how they plan to limit DeJounte Murray tonight, and he told me we have to match his energy. Something out of nothing with the intensity that he plays with. We can expect to see a lot of hustle on the court tonight, BA.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Outside Murray. Back to Williamson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, Coach, Zion is always must-see TV when he plays. It's his availability that is questioned.
Yeah, it is, Brian, but he's been healthier. And when he plays, there's nobody like him in the NBA with that size, skill, and force.
And he drops it first. Stan, after his 12-year playing career, Willie Green has made a seamless transition into coaching.
Yeah, first of all, Willie Green is a person of very high character. Second, Brian, he consciously started preparing himself to coach while he was still playing, and then he was able to work on great staffs under great coaches, and now he's an outstanding head coach in his own right. Well, with the way that Zion invites contact, he spends a lot of his time at the free throw line.
Collins with a screen on Murray. Collins outside. Clock at 6. Here's Leonard. Good D by Bey.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Williamson against Leonard. Bey outside. To the middle. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Their last game, a win against the Magic, looking to carry it into this one.
And we all know that on the road, you don't usually look so comfortable on the offensive end. But that was the story of the game.
Well, it comes down to preparation. They were ready for that game and kept the crowd out of it for the most part.
Now here's Bay. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Charlotte. Garland against Murray. And the shot goes in.
Yeah, 2 tough points from Murray. He's got some grit to his game.
And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Clippers.
Clippers.
Trailing by 2. Their last encounter was in New Orleans, where they were able to handle the Pelicans.
Yeah, they were able to execute offensively in a hostile environment, which led to a lot of high percentage shots.
Well, and it's one thing to get the shots you want. It's another to make them. They've got good scorers on this team.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Get down. Let's go. You must have left your dancing shoes at home.
And taking a quick look across the league, here are the most accurate free throw shooters. Kawhi Leonard third.
He's not a guy you want to foul. He's so calm at the line, sinks his free throws with ease.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Lays it up and banks it in. Leonard's got 6. For New Orleans, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Murray against Garland. Murray scanning the floor. Over Garland. Murray, no good.
Hey, he hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient.
Garland, no good. And here's Murray. 32 points for him last game against Charlotte.
Yeah, but it wasn't just the scoring. He had a bunch of assists, too, affecting the offense in so many ways.
Shot clock at 5. Here's the 3. He drops it from range. Murray's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, that's just another thing Murray can do for you. Hit the 3.
Leonard on the wing. He's covered by Bay. Leonard's shot's good.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Garland against Murray. The floater. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
And a skillful finish by Bay against contact, not letting the defense hold his shot back.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
One shot.
And that one falls for Bay. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
And, Grant, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
And he knocks down the first one. Grant, when you look at this Pelicans team, their length is so impressive.
Yeah, they've made a point to draft players with big wingspans, and that really helps them on the defensive end. They're all very switchable.
Garland hits them both.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Here's Murray. He's got 5. They set the screen. And he lays it up and in. Murray's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
And when he gets to the rim like that, it's almost impossible to take away options from Murray.
Collins with a screen on Murray. And he lobs it up to the rim. And stolen by Williamson. Takes one from 10 feet. No good off the back of the rim. Clippers trail by 4. Outside Garland. Nifty moves. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, great job challenging the defense by Garland. He gets positioning inside, and all they can do is foul.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for New Orleans.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, "Get the ball inside," and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
First one falls for him.
And Garland does a little bit of everything. A versatile guard with a bright, bright future.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Jones is checked in. Garland hits them both.
Getting to the line more since his career has gone on. Garland, a deployable free throw shooter.
For New Orleans, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Hornets.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
Yeah, poor communication at the defensive end. Many of the rotations were late.
to Jordan. Murray for three. They get it back, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Look at Murphy using his reach to grab the offensive rebound and make the most of the second chance look.
Garland against Murray. Leonard. The shot comes out. The Pelicans lead by 4. Williamson inside. Collins defending. Williamson misses. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Dunn outside. Down low. And Trey Murphy is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
To the paint. Here's Leonard. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Just a heroic scoring effort from him this quarter. He's doing everything he can to will them back into this game.
Jones with a screen on Garland. The drive by Murray. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And, Coach, you look at DeJounte Murray, a 6'5", do-it-all guard.
Well, Brian, he's got the size and quickness to defend either backcourt position. Offensively, he's best with the ball in his hands, but he has developed his spot-up game to help the team.
The free throw drops from Murray.
Well, you know, guys, just a bunch of ways Murray contributes on both ends.
Collins outside. Lopez, the screen. Collins, no good. The Pelicans lead by 5. Murray with it. 10 points for him. Buries it down low. Murray's got 12 points.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Pass to Dunn. And here's Collins. Outside Mathurin. Now here's Garland. Collins with a screen on Murray. Garland for 3. Hits the trifecta. He's got 7.
And the combination of his speed, passing, and shot-making ability make Garland one of the toughest pick-and-roll covers in the league.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Attention everyone, we've got the Hoop Crew on the court now. Let's get excited. Your team on the court is your Hype Squad. Who wants the t-shirt? Come on, let me hear you get loud.
look at the 2K leaderboard. Here are the teams picking up the most steals this season. 5th, New Orleans.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
Work there as it goes. And the Pelicans lead by 6.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
Out to the wing. Jones against Williamson. 6 on the shot clock. Over Jones. Williamson misses.
Under heavy duress, that's a low percentage shot. Gotta find something better than that.
Miller, the pass to Garland. The layup off target. New Orleans leading by 4. Pass to Jones. They set the pick. With the drive. And the layup falls.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Back to Matherin. Pass to Garland. Here's Matherin. Miller outside. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And it's Matherin missing. New Orleans is shooting at around 59%. Their offense is clicking right now. And here's Jordan. Pass to Williamson. Over Jones. No good on the fadeaway.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
On target from range.
And Garland is someone you must be aware of at all times, especially out on the perimeter.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Pelicans are still developing their on-court chemistry. Coach Willie Green said this group is still pretty young in terms of being on the floor together. We're starting to figure it out. We just have to stay committed and continue to be elite on both ends of the floor, and it starts with our defense. B.A.?
They've really got something, Allie. Thanks. Shot's good by Matherin.
And you got to be right up on Matherin, especially when he's roaming around the mid-range.
And it's Williamson with the ball for New Orleans. They lead by 4. Got a hand on it. Here's Jordan. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Outside Garland. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And there is very little ego to Garland's game. He wants to get other guys looks and opportunities.
Williamson against Jones. To the inside.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Shooting for New Orleans, DeAndre Jordan at the line for 2.
He misses the free throw. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Garland. And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time. Miller outside. Leonard against Jordan. Now Leonard. Three-pointer. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
What a huge shot to beat the buzzer. My goodness.
Oh, man, that's like stealing 3 points. Big-time finish to the quarter.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. It's New Orleans up by 1. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you think, guys?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
So for the Pelicans right now, we've got Herb Jones, and it's Misi in at the 5.
Foul against New Orleans. Second personal
Los Angeles shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
At the line for 2, number 14.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one drops. He ties it up. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. And the Pelicans shooting is around 55% so far. Shoots from 12. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
Outside Jones. Miller on the wing. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Going inside, and that one drops. He's got 9.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
And there's the lob.
Great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Oh, sweet move. Great D that time from Miller. Los Angeles leading by 3. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard. But Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
Just 3 to shoot. Here's Matherin. Misi grabs the board.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Fires top of the key. They kick it out to Murray. Tries yet again. Misi's shot is good.
Yeah, that's a nice hustle play, but boy, it drives a coach crazy to concede second chance points.
Down low. And there's the rejection. Mathurin against Murray. Mathurin with a steal. In transition, here come the Clippers. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
The explosiveness of Mathurin is so hard to contain. He's skilled at getting these whistles.
2 shots. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
And one thing Benedict Mathurin has no shortage of is raw athleticism. Now it's just a question of him honing that physical ability to be an effective pro-level player.
Sadiq Bey, he's checked in for New Orleans. And the second free throw is good.
One thing that's apparent about Mathurin is his athleticism. He's got a good blend of agility and strength, which gives him multiple ways to beat you.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Only 4 games left of the regular season. Let's see how the West is shaping up. You look at the Pelicans, currently 8th in their conference. They're hoping to keep that playoff spot. And, of course, the Clippers, quite a bit of space between these two.
When I look at the Clippers, the one thing we know for sure is they've got some changes to make if they hope to sniff the playoffs next season.
Outside Jones, puts up a 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Looking ahead, they've got the Mavericks coming to town for their next one. It'll be game number 2 in their 5-game homestand. Pass to Leonard. Back to Miller. Just 5 on the clock. Jones with a screen on Murray. For 3, Mathurin buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Yeah, tricky move by Mathurin, showing us how effectively he can run the pick and roll.
Murray passes to Queen, to the middle. Here's Jones. He gets it in there. Jones has gotten his first basket of the night.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And, Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
Oh, that's nice. Let's see what you got. Next dancer.
Angeles. Dunn comes in for Miller. And let's take some time now to see the small forwards around the league who have been really producing for their teams on the offensive end. Kawhi Leonard third.
And these are some of the most dangerous players in the league. Just capable of getting hot and taking over a game in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, and production from the small forward spot is critical. These players carry a huge load of their team's scoring output. It takes a lot of pressure off the other four guys out there.
Yeah, they've been pretty careless so far, racking up a number of fouls in very little time.
And what a phenomenal.
In order to block shots in tight games like this.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Leonard for three.
Look at Jones and how he gets after it on defense. Coaches love that kind of hustle.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Derek Jones.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Los Angeles.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
The first one falls.
Yeah, solid shooter at the stripe. Bay really confident when he has freebies to shoot.
And so Bay nails both of them. And so here are the Clippers. Leonard looking over the floor. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
I like when Kawhi forces the issue, making the defense compromise with the foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Leonard for a free throw. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Leonard.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And, of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
And so he hits both.
A member of the NBA 75 team, Kawhi's done pretty much everything on the court. Multiple Finals MVP, multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards. I mean, we're watching an all-timer in Leonard.
Now here's Murray. 12 points for him. 6 to shoot. The shot no good. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn. Los Angeles leading by 3. Leonard outside. Fires the 3. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Outside Murray. Knocked away. Up top Dunn. Defended by Murray. Dunn's shot is good. Now here's Murray. You know, his impact on offense has been terrific, scoring just around 20 points a game. To the paint. In transition, here come the Clippers. Here's Mathurin. Softly drops in the floater. And it's a 7-point Los Angeles lead.
You're talking about a sensational athlete. Mathurin is so tough in transition.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former Finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian, Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities. Here's Leonard after the basket by New Orleans. And it's Queen with a rebound. Pelicans trail by 5. Pass to Murray. Drives to the hoop. And the layup is good. Murray's got 14.
Well, that's how Murray does most of his damage, going on the attack and putting pressure on the defense.
Now here's Matherin. Leonard on the wing. Shot clock at 6. The shot off that time.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Queen, pass to Bay. Inside. And here's Leonard. He picked up 27 points in their last win against Orlando. And Lopez gets it to go.
And using that size to his advantage. I mean, I like it when Lopez establishes himself inside and looks to capitalize.
Pass to Bay. Here's Queen. Jones with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
So for the Clippers, John Collins checked in for Jones. And Garland is subbed in for Matherin. And the Pelicans also making a change. Williamson's checked in. Oh, there's Zion, a rim shaker.
Look out below. Zion came flying in to finish that alley-oop.
Zion Williamson seems intent on silencing all the doubters moving forward, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., he's not taking any more questions about conditioning. His physicality and play really answer that question now. He has been looking better than ever.
Here's Queen. No points so far. Tries from 6 feet. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. And now just a 1-point Los Angeles lead. Garland, the pass to Lopez. Leonard on the wing. Here's Garland. And out of bounds, the Pelicans will take it. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Saddiq Bey.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
The Clippers making a switch here. Matherin's checked in. Williamson against Collins. Williamson outside. Bey outside. Clock at 6. Williamson inside. Collins there.
Well, Collins is a capable defender, especially when he gets the positioning he needs to block shots.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
A 3 from the inbound. And it's Garland with the ball for Los Angeles. And he's going for the lob. And it's Lopez with the jam.
And we've come to expect this kind of vision out of Garland.
Pelicans trail by 3. Here's Williamson. Give him 8 points now. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Clippers. This pause in the action provides an opportunity to look at the best fast break teams in the league. The Pelicans 4th.
Any chance this team gets to run, they take a quick athletic team on the break.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Miller's checked in. The Clippers lead by 3. Garland scanning the floor. Lopez, the screen. Launches it. And Darius Garland, good for 3. Garland's got 13.
When Garland finds a three-point shot, he takes it. Supremely confident in his abilities.
Bay inside. Guarded by Miller. Offensive board. Kicks it out to Williamson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Goes back up, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Checking in for the Pelicans, DeAndre Jordan, DeJounte Murray.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. To the paint. Here's Dunn. Rebounded by New Orleans.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
Murray against Garland. Pass to Jordan. Miller comes with a double. Now Bay. 6 on the shot clock.
2 minutes remain in the first half.
Over Miller. And again, New Orleans no good. The Clippers lead by 6. There's the drive. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup.
That's an excellent bucket there. Not an easy one. That took some creativity.
Bay against Miller. On the wing, Murray. To halt the run. Rejected by Lopez.
Just an effective shot blocker. Lopez using all of that 7 feet, and he does a great job of picking his spots.
And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Just 5 to shoot. Murray against Garland.
Well, they desperately need him to get going offensively. He's got to refocus and just start taking better shots.
And that's his 4th bucket of the game in 7 attempts.
Well, his percentage keeps going up. He's adapted to what the defense is showing him.
Pass to Jordan. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Brook Lopez. This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line in this one.
DeAndre Jordan, shooting 2.
That one's off. And he sinks the 2nd. Los Angeles leading by 9. Dunn outside. Lopez, the screen. Dunn's shot is good. Dunn's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, great vision. I mean, this is where Garland takes it to another level offensively.
Garland against Murray. Here's the teardrop. Rebound by the Clippers. Dunn's got 4 rebounds now.
Yeah, and they're fighting to get back in this one, but unfortunately, he just keeps coming up empty.
Pelicans trail by 12. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Pass to Jordan. Murray against Garland. Here's Williamson. 5 on the clock. To the inside. Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Big time 2-hand slams.
And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers ending the quarter up 10. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks, guys. Alongside Ty Lue. And, Coach, what's the focal point for this team as you approach the second half?
Just playing hard, first of all. And then, playing with pace offensively. I've been doing a good job of getting to the basket. And then defensively, there's going to be some time to work things out. But they've been pretty good.
Pace so critical to your team's success this year. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. A clinic in execution so far, as it's been a dominant showing for the Los Angeles Clippers.
As a team, you love a night like this when the game feels simple. Pass, shoot, score, repeat. Pass, shoot, score, repeat. Pass, shoot, score, repeat. And pass, shoot, score, repeat.
Nothing else to add to that, guys.
And later on, some more NBA action to look forward to. Here are the games coming up. For the Knicks, they'll be up against the Cavaliers out in Cleveland. That one gets going at 7 p.m. Eastern.
This is the kind of game everyone tunes in for. Should be a good one.
I'm right there with you, getting the popcorn ready. Got some gummy bears for you. Got some, what else you want, Kenny?
Chocolate raisins.
Anything else, Shaq?
Chocolate chip cookies. About some barbecue chicken.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. It's been a clinic out there by Darius Garland.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
The Clippers lead by 10. We've got John Collins. Chris Dunn is out there with Darius Garland. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Lopez in at center, filling out the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue.
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And he's looking to get on a roll here to start the second half.
Well, that's how to start the second half strong. Going right at the rim and building some positive momentum.
This will be his third free throw of the game. And that one misses. Well, Stan, in this league, the opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian. And guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene, and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, second-round pick, bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
Well, Zion is such a problem for any defense. You can't help but use a foul to try and slow him down.
2 shots.
That's good from Williamson.
Yeah, the physical abilities of Zion are truly next level. His build, his strength, I mean, it makes him difficult to defend and totally unique.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Clippers. Collins outside. Back to Garland. Collins a screen. And the shot is good by Garland. Garland's got 19 points.
Yeah, very hot start out of halftime. Making their first 3 shots, getting the looks that they want, and knocking them down.
It's hauled in by the Clippers. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Leonard, so strong.
Stone cold right there. Leonard, an exceptional ball handler on top of everything else.
Williamson with it. He's got 12. There's a screen. 6 to shoot. Ooh, Zion with a show of strength on the finish.
Well, this is how special Williamson can be. And when he's hot like this, just keep getting him the ball.
Murray against Garland. Good. Now 7 for 11 on the night.
And right now, that's 5 buckets in a row. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Hey, nice game. Great performance by Darius Garland.
At some point, you have to try and force the ball out of his hands. But that's easier said than done.
And as the leaderboard shows, these teams have really dominated the offensive glass so far this year. Number 1, New Orleans.
This team has just been a menace on the offensive boards. They chase down their shots and work hard to make sure there are no wasted possessions.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Bay outside. Pass to Murray. 5 to shoot. The three-pointer off the mark. Los Angeles leading by 15. Leonard with the ball. Checked by Murray. And here's Garland. Back to Leonard. Over Murray, and it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Garland. Leonard's got 22 points.
Coming out of the break red hot. I mean, they have yet to miss a shot.
Pass to Williamson.
Well, Zion is a magnet for fouls when he's operating in the paint.
He's had 5 opportunities at the line. He's gone 4 for 5.
Zion Williamson, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Stan, as a coach and now a broadcaster, you've gotten to visit all the great cities the NBA has to offer. Can you give us a favorite?
So, Brian, you're going to try to get me in trouble here. I'm going to give you one city and offend 29 other fan bases. Not a chance. I love all the NBA cities.
Not like you not to take a stance. And he can't hit the second. Los Angeles leading by 16. Dunn left side. Garland against Murray. Lopez, the screen on Murray. Shot clock at 6. Garland. And no good. Good D by Murray. Pelicans trail by 16. Pass to Jordan. Williamson right side. Collins against Bay. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Garland, the pass to Lopez. Back to Garland. Beyond the arc. Shot's no good. 7 for 13 now in this game.
Registering 3 threes in the first half. He hasn't hit one since.
Murray against Garland. Let's go with a 3. Murray's shot is good. Murray's got 17 points.
Yeah, this has been an outstanding night for Murray. Consistent, efficient, doing it all at the offensive end.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
You know what time it is? It's time to give it up for your Cocofri. Now on the court is your hot squad. Get loud! Let's hear it! All right, folks, if you want a t-shirt, come on and make some noise.
Here's Leonard. 22 points for him. Kawhi finishes inside. So good at the rim.
Perfect from the field this quarter. Gotta wonder how long he can sustain it.
Out left to the wing. Here's Williamson. Finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
Well, to Zion, a little bit of contact is nothing. I'm not even sure he feels that.
Collins outside. Back to Garland. Leonard outside. And stolen by Bay. Jordan inside, working on Lopez. Now here's Jordan, covered by Lopez. 6 to shoot. Another shot. Murray's shot is good. Murray's got 19 points.
Well, that can be a tough range, but Murray made it look routine.
And Grant, DeJounte Murray, a bit of a throwback player. He's comfortable attacking at all three levels.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he does a lot of work in the mid-range for a guard. He's very comfortable with any shot on the floor. Not shy about putting up a ton of attempts if that's what's needed.
Williamson passes to Murray. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. Murray's got 7 points here in the quarter. Los Angeles leading by 12. Collins outside. Down low. Here's Leonard. Kicks it out to Collins. And the three off target. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for New Orleans. They've got the Lakers ahead of them in their next game in Los Angeles. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. Pass to Jordan. Leonard against Bay. Williamson outside. With the clock winding down. And slam dunk by Jordan.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
Talk about strength and athletic ability. Lopez can maneuver against his opponents down.
Slam dunk by Jordan.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Garland, the pass to Lopez. Now here's Dunn. Leonard, left side. Shoots over Bay. Shot by Leonard, no good. Pelicans trail by 10. Pass to Bay. On the wing, Murray. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. Murray's got 23.
And not letting the contact affect him at all. Give Murray credit for keeping his focus.
Back to Garland. There's the triple. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Jordan's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Murray. Bay outside. Fires from deep. And the three-pointer goes. Now just a 5-point Clipper lead.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Leonard outside. Here's Dunn. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game.
And it's not always Leonard's forte, but he's really developed a solid passing game.
And he lobs it up top. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Jones, he's checked in for Bay. Murray finds Jones. Here's Jordan. Murray from outside. Mathurin with a rebound. The Clippers lead by 7. Here's Garland. Getting it to fall there. He's 8 of 15 in the game.
Garland has clearly added some muscle over the years. He's looking more and more comfortable working through contact.
Pass to Murray. Here's Williamson, defended by Jones. Just 5 to shoot. Pulls up. And again, no good by New Orleans. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. It's tipped. Jones, the pass to Murray. A minute 39 left in the third quarter. Kicks it out to Williamson. Pass to Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Murray's got 11 in the second half.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
Now here's Matherin, defended by Jones. Back to Dunn. For 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Pass to Williamson. 44 seconds left in the third quarter. Blocked! To the middle. Matherin against Williamson. Shot's good by Matherin. Matherin's got 10 points.
Great body control allows Matherin to finish through contact.
Garland against Murray. 20 seconds left in the third quarter. Kicks it out to Williamson. Over Jones. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And we've reached the end of the third. Clippers ahead, up 9. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. So for the Pelicans right now, on the wing pay. Not going to go that time. Good work defensively by Leonard. Miller, the pass to Jones. Yep, that one goes. Jones has got his first basket.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Bay outside. Pass to Jones. Jacks up a 3. He buries it from 3.
And Jones showing you his basketball IQ there. Knows exactly when to shoot off the catch.
Outside Matherin. The 3. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Pass to Jones. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for New Orleans, number 0. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. Good on the second one. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Now Matherin. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
And such a powerful player. Mathurin using that athleticism to draw fouls inside.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Clippers?
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Pelicans trail by 12. Bay outside. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Pass to Queen. Just 4 to shoot. Fires from the wing. Another shot. Deflected. Leonard against Jones. To the inside. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Pass to Queen. Inside. Goes back up. Tipped. Out of bounds. Pelicans ball as New Orleans keeps possession. Dunn. He's checked in for Los Angeles.
Number 8, Chris Dunn.
Jones sets a screen. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Queen. The shot that time not on target. The Clippers lead by 14. Here's Mathurin. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Murphy.
And one thing about Mathurin, he keeps pressure on that defense.
First free throw is good. Jordan's checked in for New Orleans. Both free throws good from Mathurin.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Pelicans trail by 16. Pass to Bay. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And one thing you know about Bay, he invites contact.
Shooting for New Orleans, Sidney Smith. Shooting 2.
Falls for Bay. And so Bay nails both of them. Here's Dunn. To the paint. Here's Mathurin. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
And right now, Mathurin is on a roll. This young guy continues to do whatever he wants.
We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Bay against Leonard. Clock at 6. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
I like that. Punch it inside. You usually end up with a good shot and or get fouled.
Outside Matherin. Launches a 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got his 5th assist in this one.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Pass to Jordan. Here's Queen. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Hey, no good.
Well, I hate to say it, but he hasn't done a lot to help their cause tonight. He's been a little erratic from the floor.
Leonard inside. He's covered by Bay. Throws it up high.
And it comes off a good pass. Clearly, Matherin has been well coached on when to give it up.
Pelicans trail by 19. Pass to Bay. Takes the 3. Jones grabs the board. The Clippers have gotten all 6 shots to fall in the 4th quarter. Leonard can't get it to go. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Bay against Leonard. Pass to Bay. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Leonard. The Clippers grab the miss. Leonard's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. No good with a layup. Pelicans trail by 19. Here's Jordan. Done with a steal. Here's Matherin. Oh, rejected by Jordan. Clock is at 3. To get back on track. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. Leonard's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Matherin. Out of bounds. It'll be Pelicans ball. New Orleans making a change here. Pelicans trail by 19. And here's Jordan. Williamson outside. And is blocked by Collins.
You can't sleep on Collins' long arms when he's defending. He'll swat you down all day with that long reach.
Sadiq Bey, he's checked in for Jones. A 3 off the inbound. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. And here's the fast break. He got a piece of it.
Great timing there from Murphy. Anticipated the block and was able to get the rejection.
Garland, the pass to Dunn. Shot clock at 6. Second chance effort. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his 3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for your Clippers, Chris Dunn, taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Grant, it seems like teams today are much more data-driven than in years past.
Yeah, I agree, B.A. It's much more sophisticated. And, of course, coaches and executives are still watching the games and forming their gut opinions. But now those impressions can be cross-checked with the numbers.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Pelicans trail by 20. Jordan, the screen. On the wing, Murray, guarded by Garland. Garland against Murray to win the cold spell. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one's on Darius Garland.
Yeah, you certainly don't have to worry about Murray shying away from contact. He'll come right at you.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops from Murray.
And DeJounte Murray is truly the complete package. He does a little of this and a little of that. Anything you need out there, he can make it happen.
And Murray drops them both. Now here's Garland. Pass to Collins to the left wing. Leonard outside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Leonard's got 29.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Murray inside, guarded by Garland. Murray against Garland. Murray inside. Rebound by the Clippers. Garland's got 4 rebounds in the game. Leonard on the wing. Murray against Garland. Grant, with this new media deal, more broadcasters for the NBA.
You're right, B.A. And the league benefits economically. Hopefully, more innovation on the broadcast side, too, and a chance to even reach new fans as well.
Murray passes to Jordan. Williamson looking around. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. He's got 19.
Well, that's why the offense works so hard to get the ball to Zion inside. He's so reliable in there.
Pass to Collins. Here's Garland. Down low. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Oh, the slam from Leonard. Love watching him finish with force.
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for New Orleans. And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan.
Please welcome to the floor, your Clippers.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Kawhi Leonard.
Think about this. He has owned this game from start to finish. Wow, so impressive. The defense literally looked helpless trying to stop him out there. He has been far and away the best player on the court, and it's not close.
And it's really a shame that they won't make the playoffs, despite all of his efforts. But if he continues to play at this level, a playoff appearance might not be far off. Clippers on D. It's a 22-point lead, the most they've led by. Pass to Murray. Williamson outside. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got his third assist of the night.
Yeah, that's a great setup there. Murray keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Garland for three. Gets the three ball to go. Garland's got 11 points here in the second half.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Murray inside. Collins there. Murray, no good. Los Angeles leading by 22. Leonard passes to Garland. 1:24 left in the fourth quarter. Now that we have a few years of reference, it's safe to say the NBA play-in tournament has been a roaring success, Grant.
Yeah, I agree, B.A. And people forget it was created in the peak of the pandemic. The league set up a lifeline for teams that lost key players to COVID, and it has turned into something much, much greater.
And he drops it first. And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. Garland hits them both. New Orleans has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Clippers.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
VA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And with this one safely in the books, it'll mark their 23rd win of the year.
And big-time bragging rights won today, just grabbing that season series.
We've come to expect big-time games from him. Just another day at the office for Kawhi Leonard.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
They have really been in control of this one.
You don't want to get complacent here.
Outside Garland. And he gets the bucket. Garland's got 30.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on him.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Pass to Misi. Here's Queen, guarded by Batum. 6 to shoot. Jones misses. So no problem for the Clippers as they get the win, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks a lot, B.A. Well, Kawhi, you had it going inside and out. It seemed like you were getting wherever you wanted on the court. Did it feel that way?
It's moving well. Overall, the team played well. They got me in my spots. They made shots, open the floor for me.
Always humble. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Coach Stan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And let's reveal our player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
Up next, the Wizards taking on the Magic. For Washington, kind of a seesaw affair over the last 10 games. But this team feels they are better than a 500 team. They look to tip that balance with a win here. Magic, Wizards. Coming up next on 2K Sports.
This for my city, this for the top, this for the top, this for the win, this for the win, this for the crown, this for the crown, this for my homies and bitches, they know that I love them, I got them all holding it down. Shorty, you pretty, you come to my city, this for my city. We thank you for coming, we thank you for coming.
Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge joins us from the sideline. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some of the stats for Paolo Banchero.
And when it comes to his scoring, he's enjoying a fantastic run. He's brought his points per game average up thanks to the work he's done in the past 10, and maybe he's got another big one in store tonight.
Now the starting group for Orlando. Underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. Jalen Suggs is out there with Desmond Bain. And it's Wagner in at the 3 slot. And for the Wizards, we've got Johnson. Anthony Davis is out there with George. Then it's Trae Young. And it's Sarr in at the 5, roaming the paint. Hey, Clark, in tonight's game, what are you watching closely?
Well, the thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
And it's Wagner missing. Here's Sarr. He's defended by Wagner and finished off by Davis.
Yes, sir. AD. threw it down easily.
Carter with a screen on George. Wagner with it, and Young picks him up defensively. Count it.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
And so it's Young who brings it up for Washington. Last time they faced off, it was right here at home where they couldn't get it done.
Well, if they want to avoid the outcome of that first meeting, they'll need to be stronger on the glass. They were completely outmatched in the last one.
And sometimes that can be a motivating factor. May very well light a fire under them tonight. Nobody likes to be dominated on the glass like that. Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Banchero finds Wagner. Now here's Suggs. Pass to Bain. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. And like a number of centers in today's NBA, Wendell Carter Jr. continues, Clark, to hone his three-point shooting.
Boy, I tell you what, Kevin, it's almost mandatory necessary for big guys nowadays to be able to knock down not only the mid-range jumper, but the three-point shot. Give credit to Carter Jr. for seeing this growing trend and then working to put it into his toolkit.
And that one falls for Carter.
You know, both of Wendell Carter Jr.'s parents played basketball at a really high level. And you know what I like to say? You cannot run away from the DNA. And I think you see that DNA of his parents in his game.
Carter hits them both. And the way the Wizards like to play, Greg, you can expect them to get out and run.
Yeah, they're young and they can fly, right? They've got speed and athleticism to get up and down the floor. They'll push the tempo as much as you allow.
Now, here's George. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. And Davis gets it to go.
Those long arms of AD help him on jumpers. He pretty much can't get to a shot because he's so long and extends on it.
Young against Suggs. Pass to Wagner. Johnson with the rebound. For Washington, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. The shot by George, no good. Orlando, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Banchero kicks to Suggs. Back to Banchero. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. It's tipped. Hard. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
With really clean, simple mechanics, Carter Jr. shoots with a lot of confidence. Not much else the D could do there.
Here's Sarr, defended by Carter. George passes to Young. George with a screen on Suggs. And here's Young from the arc. Buries it from three-point range.
And most of the time, you expect Young's 3-ball to fall. That's just how good he is.
And got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's ready to talk things through with the team. We'll check across the NBA the best shooters from the stripe. Third is Desmond Bane.
I mean, he's not going to miss many foul shots. That's for sure. He is a machine when he gets to the charity stripe.
Wagner kicks to Carter. And George gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Already his second foul. He's in danger of getting into serious foul trouble early in this game.
Koulibaly, he's checked in for Washington. Wagner against Johnson. Clock at 6. Johnson against Wagner. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Not much falling for him this quarter, guys, and you can sense his frustration.
Young against Bane. We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. I mean, you love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
First free throw is good. So, Greg, it doesn't get much better than this, does it? Major playoff implications in this one tonight.
Both teams have a lot on the line in this contest. Seeding in the postseason can make or break a team's chances.
And he makes the first but misses the second.
And it's become clear what a leader Young is on this team. He senses when they need an infusion of confidence and always tries to provide it.
And it's in there.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
The Magic trail by 4. Carter with a screen on Davis. Here's Banchero. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Down low, here's Sarr, and Sarr throws it down.
And I love the fact that he didn't have to slow down or adjust there. The pass was just timed perfectly.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Brian Keith gave me a few minutes to catch up. Desmond Bane was the topic. The coach was effusive with his praise. He said Bane is a great catch-and-shoot guy, but he'll find ways to contribute no matter what. He also said Bane is hard to game plan for, but they'll do their best not to let him get in rhythm. And they will have their hands full tonight, guys.
Okay, David, thanks. And then Carter with the dunk.
With obvious length and jumping ability, Carter Jr. can get it coin above the rim and make it look easy.
Young looking around to the paint. Here's Sarr. And no good that time. Good work defensively by Carter. There's the lob to Banchero. It's stolen by Davis. And here we go. Sarr heading to the hoop. And Sarr throws it down.
Davis is so long now. He's about 7'1" in height, but his wingspan is much more than that. Started the transition opportunity with the steal there.
Now, here's Suggs. Still scoreless. Pass to Carter. Takes the three. Got a piece of it. Now, Sarr. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. And it's 8 points for Alex Sarr.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to talk to his guys.
All right, let's make some noise for your Wizards answer.
Wizards making a switch here. Champagne's checked in. And a switcher also for Orlando. Black's checked in. Wagner finds Carter. Back to Wagner. Carter sets the pick for Wagner. Pass to Carter. Shot clock at 5. Here's Davis. He picked up 39 points in their last one against Sacramento.
Boy, he was piling up those assists in that one. I mean, every pass seemed to be on time and on target.
Here's Black. 8-point game. Wagner with it. Banchero outside. There's the drive. And it's blocked. Here's Koulibaly. Guarded by Bain. Carter against Young. Bucket is good. Young's got 6. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Washington.
They're contesting shots and have also come up with some significant blocks, putting a little doubt into the minds of the opposing shooter.
But how about their scoring in transition as well? That's been a big factor to this point. Are those high tops or track shoes these guys are wearing? My goodness.
And here's Young after the three-pointer from Desmond Bain. Pass to Koulibaly. Here's Champagnie. Back to Koulibaly. Young outside. Fires the 3. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got his 4th rebound in this one. Driving the lane. And here's Wagner. And it's off from three-point range.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Here's Black, defended by Young. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Gutsy play that time from Banchero inside against pretty physical defense, too.
The 3 from Davis. Poked away, and he recovers it. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as he played.
Well, it definitely was a disappointing part of his game this year. Not the numbers he was hoping for from the stripe.
And that one falls for Davis. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
And both free throws good for Davis. Well, there's no question, and he welcomes this, that Anthony Davis shoulders a heavy load on the defensive end.
And he should, and he does. I mean, he's a true anchor. He protects the rim. He can guard out on the perimeter. He communicates well. He's got an excellent basketball IQ. And he's a guy that can cover up a lot of mistakes from his teammates.
Now, here's Banchero. 33 points last game. Here's Champagnie. He's covered by Banchero. Champagnie passes to Davis. Count that bucket.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Here's Black. Still yet to score. There's the lob to Banchero. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Nice work by Banchero, making himself available for the alley-oop pass. He's developing great court awareness.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And every year, and Greg, we agree, Bain seems to get better and better as a playmaker.
doesn't overdo anything with his passing. He looks more and more comfortable creating off the driving kick. He's become a large part of this offensive
Makes the noise that you want a t-shirt.
Both teams will make substitutions. Now that we have a second, take a look at the teams that have scored the most points off turnovers over the last 10 games. The Wizards 5th.
I mean, they've gotten a little more aggressive defensively. You can become a more confident team on that end, and so much of it, I think, has to do with forcing turnovers and creating offense.
On defense, Orlando. They trail by 7. Riley shoots over Wagner. Riley can't hit.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. I had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. And that combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, D.A. Thanks. Here's Champagny. Scoreless thus far. Nice ball movement by Washington. Here's Koulibaly. Rebound by the Magic. Last game matched up with the Clippers. A tough loss there.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
And, you know, that's all about effort, and I'm sure their coach let them have it for the lack thereof.
Now, here's Bain. He's coming off a 28-point game against the Clippers.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Bain with the steal. Wagner with it. Picked up by Davis. Wagner against Davis. Pass to Bitadze. Now, here's Bain. Shot clock at 6. The 3. Again, the miss by Bain. Wizards leading by 7. Down low, they can use a bucket, and Davis gets it to go. And 12 points for Anthony Davis.
As he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter, he's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Now, here's Wagner. He's been putting up the points on a very steady basis, averaging around 17.5 points a game. Here's Black. Takes a shot at the elbow. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. On the wing, Koulibaly trying to find Davis. He's got it now. He gets it up. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's the Washington Wizards in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Right back after this break. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And what stands out to you from Washington in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Wizards leading by 9. Riley is out there with George. Then it's Koulibaly. And it's Champagny in at center. That's the group start the second quarter for the Wizards.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Riley against Wagner. Pass to Black. Got it. Good job in the low post. Black's got his first bucket in this one.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Now, here is George. Now, Koulibaly. Here's Carrington. He has yet to score. Clock is at 3. Over Richardson. And it's Carrington missing.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
Jacks up a 3. It's good, and the Washington lead is cut down to 6 in the bucket from Richardson.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Pass to Riley. Lets the 3 fly. Bangs home the trifecta. He's got 5.
But we'll come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now, here's Wagner. Wagner outside. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
Wagner very comfortable throwing his weight around. That's 2 physical points from him.
Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. Pass to Koulibaly. All alone. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. And the Wizards lead by 9.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now, here's Wagner. Wagner as screen on Riley. GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
That's good from Wagner. Hey, Clark, no one covers the college game like you. And for new pros, what are the biggest challenges adjusting to life in the NBA and the play itself?
Speed and size, Kevin. I mean, that's where it really starts. You've got to be in great condition. But the speed and size of the players at the NBA level is unlike any other basketball you play. Everybody in the NBA is big and athletic. And things are just played and done at a much faster pace. Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Johnson in the corner. The layup missed. Looking at Washington, they took the win in their last game out against the Kings. And it's Suggs missing.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Koulibaly, bounce pass, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Possession to the net.
And we've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Wendell Carter.
It's a concerning trend for him. Whether he's lost some strength or just isn't putting in as much effort on the glass as he used to, he's not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. And that's something that needs to change.
Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Washington. And a switcher also for Orlando. Payne's checked in for Black. Good passing from your forwards as much as you do from your guards. These are small forwards leading the way in assists. The Magic trail by 7. Now Suggs hasn't made one yet. Back to Wagner. Oh, and a fast break for the Wizards. Here's Davis. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Davis has got 14 points for the game.
On display, the advanced skill set of AD. I mean, when he gets it going like that, he's a hard guy to put clamps on.
Now, here's Payne. Looking at the numbers, he's averaging about 20.5 points a game. Wagner with a screen for Wagner. And finish off by Wagner.
Check out Wagner running the play there and helping his team find an opening.
Washington leading now by 7. Davis with a screen on Suggs. Here's Carrington. He's covered by Suggs. Davis. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. He's got 16.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Pass to Suggs. Here's the 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Sometimes, for whatever reason, a lot of times you don't know why. It takes a little while to work the knots out, but looks like they're putting it together right now.
A shot by George, wide open. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And here is Suggs. 9 points last game out. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Goes up to the stripe. The rebound by Champagnie. Wizards leading by 6. Carrington, that's good. Carrington's got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Now, here's Payne. Up top, Wagner. 6 to shoot. Takes a 3. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
You can see Suggs' confidence growing over time with every 3 that he makes. Keep shooting them, Jalen. Keep shooting them.
And we've got a timeout call by Brian Keefe. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
It's time for the dance band. Let's get ready. If you see yourself on the screen, show us your best dance move. Let's go. Nice try. That's all good.
And Carroll's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Wizards leading by 5. Young outside. George. And Johnson now top of the key. Puts up a deep 3. Orlando grabs the miss. And following this one, they'll take on the Hornets in New Orleans. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. Orlando moving the ball around. Bain with the bucket.
And he just lights it up from downtown. Bain, so dangerous from out there.
Davis with a screen on Suggs. Young with the ball. Picked up by Suggs. And he banks in the layup. Young's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Pass to Wagner. Rebound, Washington. Davis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Young for 3, and it's Wagner with the rebound.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Pass to Wagner. Wagner with a screen for Wagner. His 3-pointers off the mark. Wizards leading by 4. And here's Young. He's covered by Suggs. Young's shot is off. Here's Banchero. On the wing, Johnson. From deep. Sinks the triple. Johnson's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. Wagner has screen on Johnson. Launches it. And that's good. Runs Wagner for 3. Wagner's got 5 points now this quarter.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Washington making some changes. Champagne's checked in, and it's Riley in for Koulibaly. Black's checked in for Orlando. And the Wizards with possession. They've led by as many as 11 points. Davis against Wagner. Young outside. 6 on the shot clock. Not enough on that one as it misses. It's deflected. Pass to Black. And he drops it in from the low post. Now just a 2-point Wizards lead.
Wagner adding another dimension to his game with the passing.
Now here is Young. He's got 8. Riley with a screen on Banchero. Champagny passes to Johnson. Young, right side. No basket. Missed number 5 out of his 8 shots. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Davis.
Really good aggressive take from Suggs, giving the defense no choice but to foul him there.
The Magic shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. A free throw drops for Suggs.
I like a lot of things about Suggs. His toughness and physicality, though, kind of stand out, especially at both ends of the floor. And I think he just continues to grow as a player.
Sars checked in for Washington. George comes in for Riley. Orlando also making some changes. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Wagner. And Wagner's subbed in for Black. No good on the second free throw. And while the offense is developing, Alex Sarr is already a huge presence at the defensive end.
Yeah, along with being a great rim protector, he's a 7-footer who can really slide his feet on the perimeter. He can switch on the guards and make them work for their opportunities.
Here is Carter following the basket by Anthony Davis. Suggs with the ball. 7 points in the game. Banchero, that's good.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. Well, with his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Now here's Davis. They lead by 1. Here's George. Carter pulls it in.
2 minutes remaining in the second.
Here's Banchero. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And guys, that strength will serve Banchero really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys, lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
Banchero, no good on the free throw. From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024. Paolo Banchero.
And, Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has, becoming an elite competitor. People fear almost instantly.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, last season the Magic extended Coach Jamal Mosley's contract through 2028. He said, it's not about me. I just want each one of these guys to reach their full potential. This game has been good to all of us. I want to be part of maximizing how great they can be on and off the court. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Out of bounds, Orlando takes possession.
A moment here to see the numbers for Anthony Davis. He's been on a tear since the All-Star break, going really to another level. And, of course, rim protection always at a premium. That's an important part of his game. Top 20 in blocks per.
And you mentioned how powerful he is on the boards, going full throttle at both ends every play. Really helping his team compete for wins. Now, here's Banchero. 10 points for him. Hey, no good.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in the game. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
And that was not a soft foul he had to get through. I mean, he had to really power that one up and in.
Goga Bitadze's checked in for Wendell Carter.
One shot. At the line for Washington. Star. One shot.
And the free throw, no good. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
And finished off by Banchero.
A promising sign of things to come with Banchero. Clearly somebody you've got to be excited about.
Davis kicks to Young. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And Sarr throws it down.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
Boy, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
In transition, here come the Wizards. George against Wagner. Here's Johnson. Missed inside. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Wizards lead by 4. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. AD, you see how they're playing you in the first half. What's the adjustment going to be?
So, we got to come out with a great intensity, and it starts in the warm-up. So, we got to come out with a great intensity, great mindset, and try to go out there and win the third quarter.
I have never heard anyone say it starts in warm-ups until now. Thanks, AD. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. Player of the Month awards are in. Let's check them out. In the West, Victor Wembanyama.
Tremendous effort lately for this guy. Victor, 7'4". This dude is 7'4". Folks, I mentioned because skills-wise, he's kind of like a small forward.
Lots of great NBA players from France, but he has a good shot at being the best of that group. And talking about our game involving the Magic, not a lot of separation here at the half.
Their focus on defense has been inconsistent. Tough to win with lapses at that end.
Yeah, they got to clamp down in the second half, man. Better communication and multiple efforts.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Davis has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Wizards leading by 4. On the court for Orlando. Wagner and Banchero are the forwards. Desmond Bain out there with Suggs. And it's Carter in at the 5 spot.
Good positioning that time from AD. Working the pick and roll. Beautiful.
Banchero against Davis. Carter with a screen on Davis. There's the lob to Carter. Here's Shaw. Young outside with the drive. Pass to George. Back to Young. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Sarr with it. Guarded by Bain. And that one drops. And now an 8-point Washington lead.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now, here's Banchero. And Davis sends it back.
Got to be careful putting up a shot around Anthony Davis.
Solid rebound there. And with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford.
Hasn't gone in their favor. To climb back, they've got to put forth more effort.
Johnson against Banchero. Johnson can't hit.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Banchero inside. It's stolen by Davis. And oh, here we go with George. Nobody back. And it's Davis with the jam.
His ability to dominate games is what makes Anthony Davis a top-tier player.
The Magic trail by 10. Banchero outside. Carter, the pass to Banchero to stop the drought. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
Starting slow in this half, 0 for 3 so far.
It's Young on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Lock at 6. Young inside. He's covered by Suggs. And no good. Pass to Banchero. It's stolen by Davis. And oh, here we go. Young's got it. The fast break chance. Now Davis. He's covered by Banchero.
And when Banchero turns it up, he can be a factor at the defensive end. That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Make some noise. Here comes your Mr. Tight Squad. And now fans on the court with your Tight Squad. Oh, what's the teaser? I can hear you.
For George. His last 10 games, he's getting around 8 points a game, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. And he's such a big part of what they do offensively.
Yeah, he's just got that nice feel, that sixth sense, knowing where to be on the floor to help his teammates generate points.
Johnson surveying the floor. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got 5 rebounds tonight.
You know, it's really surprising that they're up at this point, given that he struggled so mightily.
Carter sets the pick for Banchero. Just 5 on the clock. Carter, and then Carter with the jam.
Always a threat to score. Banchero, that time with a sweet find.
And so Young will bring it up for the Wizards. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Now, here's Johnson. And you can see his scoring totals. Those are some pretty good numbers. He's putting up close to 15 points a game on average. Clark, I know you'd agree, Paolo Banchero has certainly lived up to the hype, being a #1 overall pick.
Yeah, you know, I loved him when he was in college. Loved his size, his athleticism, his IQ, his tenacity. I mean, I don't think there's anything on the floor that he can't do.
And it's Carter missing. Wizards leading by 6. Here's Song. From outside, off the mark. The Magic have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. George against Bain. Pass to Carter. Over Johnson. And Carter with the basket on the assist by Bain. 10 points for Wendell Carter.
You know, the thing about Carter, even though he loves to play with his back to the bucket, he can also face you up and knock down the jump shot.
Young against Suggs. And here's Davis for 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. Carter's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Wagner against George. Wagner kicks to Banchero. Unable to get that one. Great tee that time from Davis. Pass to Young. To end the cold streak, and he sinks the layup. That's 10 points for Trae Young.
When you watch Young, there's a courage to his game.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Your Wizards youth best to the floor.
Protection obviously important to them, and they have the horses to do it.
And that top 5 assist ranking you brought up, Greg, it shows the kind of chemistry this team has. They don't get caught up in individual play. They're all working together. Banchero outside. Wagner on the wing. Banchero, a screen on George. Wagner wide open. Drains it from beyond the arc. Wagner's got 10 points in the game.
Wagner always a threat from downtown, and I love the efficiency and solid mechanics of his shooting stroke.
Johnson kicks to George. Pass to Young. Good work defensively by Carter.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Bain looking around. Wagner against George. 6 on the shot clock. Bain for 3. A rebound by Young.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
It's tipped. And now Orlando on the break. Yes! And the foul.
Defensive.
That one on Davis.
Boy, that's a combination of power and willpower. Suggs refusing to let the foul stop his shot.
Shooting for Orlando.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Washington.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
And so Young will bring it up for Washington. Pass to Coulibaly. Here's Davis. Five on the clock. Lets it go from 11. He can't get it to go. Great defense that time from Banchero. Misses off the left iron.
Nothing's going his way since the horn. I mean, it looks like he used up all his mates in the last quarter.
Pass to Young. Sarr sets the screen for Young. To the inside. And Sarr throws it down.
What a play by Young. Out of that pick and roll, does a great job with his decision making.
Here's Suggs. 12 points for him. Carter with a screen on Young. Carter outside. Pass to Wagner. Here's Suggs. Defended by Young. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. For the past 10 games, these teams have been fantastic on rebounding. The Magic in second.
At the line for 2.
What a show of strength in terms of rebounding. I mean, they've really controlled the glass here of late, playing with some extreme physicality.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Suggs. Washington's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Davis, the pass to Sarr. In the corner, George with it. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. They get it back.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Banchero with the ball. And Young picks him up defensively. It's good.
And for a big man, Banchero has a rare mix of moves. I mean, this guy can cross up defenders. He blows by people. Terrific handle for a guy that big.
Now here is Davis. 22 points for him. Sarr, the pass to Davis. Now Young to the middle. Here's Sarr. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got assist number 8 now on the night. Orlando, they've gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6-13 from the field here in the third. Outside, Payne. Suggs finds Carter. A three-pointer off the mark.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Inside, and George with the stuff.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Two minutes.
Davis kicks to Young.
The third quarter. 2 minutes.
The Wizards working the ball around now. George passes to Sarr. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
5 straight baskets resulting from assists. They're playing as one unit out there.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 14. Van Carroll draws the double. Payne for 3. It's good from long range. Bain's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And you have to stay connected to Bain. He's too good off the catch.
Outside, Davis. Here's a song. Outside, George. Shoots over Wagner. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
And here's a look at some numbers for Suggs. Over the last 10 games or so, he's really shown up. He's averaging 15 points a game, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. The real story, though, is how big of an impact he makes on the defensive end.
Absolutely. I mean, he's a lockdown guy for him, both on the ball and when helping out.
Here's what Washington's going with right now. Champagne's checked in, and it's Riley in for Anthony Davis. Orlando also making some changes. Mo Wagner's checked in for Wendell Carter. Richardson comes in for Bain. And it's Anthony Black in for Suggs.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Here's Champagne. No scoring in this one. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Now, here's Banchero. He's got 14. And there's the foul. It's on Koulibaly. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
And here is Suggs. Over Koulibaly, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Washington out in front, leading by 3. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our 4th quarter coming up next. Quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. The Magic trail by 3. We've got Johnson. Koulibaly is out there with Anthony Davis. And it's Carrington in at the point guard. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Now, here's Bain. The game now all-time.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Here's Davis. Just 5 to shoot.
Look at AD, and you know he's taking his share of contact. Quite honestly, that just comes with the territory when you're a dominant offensive player like him.
At the line for Washington, Anthony Davis, taking 2 shots.
The first one falls.
In many ways, Anthony Davis is the epitome of a two-way threat. He can be just dominating on both sides of the ball with his physicality.
He makes one of two that time.
Even with the miss, he got the big one there to put him in front.
To the inside. Here's Wagner. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Magic lead by 1.
Wagner grinding down low. Big man putting in the work.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Shot by Champagnie, no good. Magic shooting 47%, pretty solid. Suggs with the ball, picked up by Davis. Here's Black. Pass to Bitadze. The shot comes out. Great D that time from Davis. And it's Davis with the ball for Washington. And they double up Davis. And here's Johnson outside. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 3 assists now in this one.
Great feed from Davis. A big guy with nice vision.
And here is Bain. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Wizards with the lead. Down low. It's deflected. Here's Black, and he drives in. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Davis is pass to Champagnie. That one drops for him. Now it's a 4-point Wizards lead.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Here's Black. Here's Suggs. Up top, Wagner. Just 4 to shoot. The Magic again can't hit. Wizards leading by 4. Johnson outside. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Payne with the steal. Here's Black. Wagner outside for the 3. Washington with the rebound. Champagnie's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Carrington. Here's Champagnie. This one for 3. And he's good on the 3 ball. Champagnie's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Suggs passes to Black. Now here's Wagner. With the fadeaway. That doesn't go either for Wagner. Here's Koulibaly. He's defended by Wagner. Johnson against Suggs. Back to Koulibaly. Pass to Davis. Shot clock at 6. Over Bain. Another one falls for Washington.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Here's Black. Suggs with the ball. Wagner finds Suggs. A floater. Pass to Black. Looking to end the run. That's good on the jump shot.
Boy, nice pass that time by Suggs. I love his composure and presence.
Koulibaly with it. Here's Carrington. To the middle. Stolen away. Now, here's Suggs. He's tightly guarded. 2 points. That one goes. And now it's only a 5-point Washington lead.
Suggs handling his business so far in this one. Really putting the work in on the offensive end.
Pass to Champagnie. Here's Davis. Davis owning the inside.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Suggs. He's defended by Koulibaly. Payton for three. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Here's Davis, and it's slammed in by Davis.
Always among the league leaders in throwdowns. AD's tough around that rack.
Now Suggs. Outside, Bain. Off target with his three. Wizards leading by 6. Johnson in the corner. Beyond the arc. Knocks down the three ball. Johnson's got 6 points in the quarter.
Total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Johnson against Bain. Again, the miss by Bain. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Washington. And it's Davis with the jam.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Now, here's Suggs. Outside, Bain. To the paint. Out the run, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Yeah, Bain has really good passing instinct. He can spot those gaps in the defense.
Here's Carrington. Johnson outside. Lets it go from 14. The rebound by Batadze.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Johnson against Suggs. And a wide open look for Bain. A three-pointer is right on target.
You know, he knocked down a couple from range in the first half, but now his confidence through the roof.
Wizards leading by 6. Here's Carrington. Here's Davis. Oh, Davis absorbing the contact.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
And here is Suggs. Outside, Bain puts up a deep three. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
3-point field with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now here's Johnson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Johnson. 2 shots.
That's good from Johnson. So for the Magic, Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Banchero comes in for Mo Wagner. And Wagner's subbed in for Black. Good on both. Now, here's Suggs. Wagner outside. Back to Suggs. It's tipped. Young with the ball. Pass to Suggs. And here is Davis. Misses the three. Suggs against Johnson. Johnson with the defensive effort. Wizards leading by 7. Saw the pass to Young. Saw with it. He's covered by Suggs.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Here's Banchero. To the inside. Here's Suggs. Kicks it out to Wagner. Suggs passes to Banchero. Wagner from long range. Rebound by the Wizards. Young's got his 5th rebound in this one. Back to Young. Nice ball movement by Washington. Outside, Davis. 5 to shoot. Sarr doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Carter. The Magic trail by 9. In the corner, it's Payne. There's the 3. Nailed from three-point land. Payne's got 18 points just in the second half.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another.
And it's a big one. What a performance from long range. Remarkable.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop.
And the crowd got their jaws dropped on that one. Total disbelief.
Now, here's Banchero. Carter with a screen on Davis. Here's Banchero. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Used to these big moments from his college days. Banchero's heartbeat should stay low here.
Banchero. One shot.
Free throw, good from Banchero.
And on paper, Paolo Banchero has so many appealing attributes. His size, build, the ability to find shots. You can easily see why scouts were enamored with this guy as a prospect.
Now, here is Young. Knocked away. Suggs with the steal. Releases. Rebound by the Wizards. They've led by as many as 11 points. So they foul intentionally.
Personal foul. 3rd team foul.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Paolo Banchero. 1st personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for the Wizards. Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
You know, important for him to come through at the line there because they want to expand that lead.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. They're down by 7. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
I mean, it's iffy that there's enough time to even get a quick shot and a foul.
I agree with you. Time is not on their side, but that's really their only hope, so I'm sure that's what they'll try to do.
31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Banchero against Davis. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
And Banchero doesn't back down from anyone, which is why he's able to draw those fouls.
Shooting for Orlando, Paolo Banchero. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that trims the lead to 6. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. And an intentional foul right there.
Personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for the Wizards. Taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. Now a timeout called by Orlando. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
Here's Bain. Gets some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good.
Easy look provided by Wendell Carter Jr. Always helps when your bigs can share the rock.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
Gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Banchero dishes to Carter. So it's the Wizards with the W. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Kevin, thanks. Trey, leadership is such a key part of that point guard position, so what do you focus on with that?
I'm a big guy and building team chemistry, so any chance I can, go bowling, hang out with these guys, build chemistry, and I think that's where it starts off the court, because that translates on.
Yeah, you guys look like a tight-knit group right now, man. Congrats on the win. Kevin?
All right, DA, thanks again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Anthony Davis.